get into the pro. Who knows? I know. And I love it when you make your knees touch your elbows and break it down low to the floor. There you go. Now throw it on me, showing every time I bust a rhyme, baby, give me some more. You say it like that when I hit it from behind, and I'll be right back. Yeah, that's my very next line. I use it time after time when I'm speaking my mind. It's no matter from shooting game to a pigeon to dime. I ask you who that is talking that about the tick. Somebody probably jealous cause they got it, but ain't nobody else dropping like this. Should we apologize? Just leave them pissed. Hey, underlay, mommy, E-I, uh-oh.
Alright, Fortnite players, please start ending your practice sessions. We're gonna start getting players into the lobby. Thank you.
Into the one, the only, the best Fortnite tournament around, the best LAN Fortnite tournament around. We are here at the beautiful Luxor Hotel and Casino, and we are currently going to get started with 5 rounds of insane, amazing builds Fortnite action. This is Friday Frags. Logan, short for Logan, how you doing today?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Welcome to another Friday Night Frags. It's Fortnite, baby, in the house here at the HyperX Arena under the lovely and luxurious Luxor Hotel and Casino. We're super stoked to be here once again. We've got a packed house, HyperX Arena. Let me hear you make some noise.
Hey, we got some energy in the house today. That's great to hear. Everyone's super excited to be back again. Remember, this is the superhero season, so we better be seeing some super duper amazing plays here today. These last few weeks have been actually insane because the very first week we had this season, we had the base boost gloves, right? And those were bonkers.
They were off the charts OP. It was great to see some of these competitors be able to use them to their advantage within the motion of the ocean, if you will, and also being able to take down other people's builds as well.
It was fun.
Well, because we got out of the Star Wars stuff where you could use that lightsaber to be able to toss that and take down an entire building right there. So when you got out of that, you had to get to those wonderful, wonderful gloves. They provided movement. They provided a place to be able to knock some stuff down, bring people down to the ground, if you will, for that ground and pound, and it worked out well. But guess what? Out the door. No more.
Gone.
They're
the
gone.
competitiveness.
See you later.
And to learn what is competitive about this tournament, let's get into it. This is how this night works. All these players today in the arena and the Valhalla Esports organization going to be in the house with us today. We are playing 5 games of Fortnite, Logan. 5 rounds of Fortnite action beginning to end. 1 victor with the Victory Royale crown, but also the big thing that you got to realize, placement and eliminations, they are equally as important to one another. If you're not getting eliminations, you are not going to place here today. And after those 5 rounds, the total of your placements and your eliminations will combine into determining if you are in the money or out of the money. But top 10 players are going to get paid out here today.
Yeah, we've seen some people try to do a little bit of what I call baking s'mores. A little bit of that camping, if you will. We've seen some competitors get into the top 15 from that, but that is not enough to get you paid today.
No.
You gotta grab that victory. You gotta grab those kills. You gotta get in it to win it. And that's how you get it done. Let's find out how much money these people will be making tonight.
Oh, let's see. How much is it all gonna break down into? We got first place grabbing $250.
Yeah.
Logan, I've got a couple games in my Steam summer sale that I could use with that $250 right now. Second place is gonna be $150. Third, $110. Fourth, $90. Fifth, $80. Sixth, $70. 7th through 8th, $65. And 9th through 10th place going to be $60. We got it listed out right here as well in case you couldn't hear me and you couldn't understand me. But what all you need to understand is that you gotta just be able to build, compete, and win, because a lot of these competitors, they are veterans in this game. They know exactly how to get in, box yourself into a nice 1-by-1, open up a window of opportunity, and take you out into the lobby screen and make you wait for the next round.
The edits are one of the things that kill me. Watching everybody be able to open up a window, make one shot, then close that window and get it done. Look, one of the reasons that I hate builds, it's not because I hate Fortnite. I love Fortnite.
You should see my locker.
It's for real. I'm an adult, though. If I want to build something, I call a contractor. There's nothing worse than shooting somebody through a window and they build a house in a house on the little house on the prairie.
No, I'm also a zero build Andy, also Logan. I'm right there with you. I love me some zero builds. The new Blitz Royale game mode is actually a ton of fun. It's like literally 5 to 7 minutes, and I'm able to get my dailies done extremely fast. And then going into that, you're able to just have fun and just, they're bringing back a lot of these mythic weapons. They're on the Avatar season right now, so you'll be able to use those Avatar weapons. But I actually do enjoy the Blitz Royale. It's like 5 to 7 minutes. I'm able to just quickly boot it up, get those dailies done, and work on my Battle Pass a little bit, because there's a ton of great things that you can get in said Battle Pass this season. So one of the coolest things that we've had so far also, we got Squid Game. Not in the competitive, though. A lot of these players have been asking for Reload, but if you wanted to check it out, they have the whole Squid Game mini-map going on with the mini-games inside the Fortnite Reload that you can play in right here, right now, or grab yourself one of the obviously not actor Fortnite player skins from the Squid Game and try to pick up one of those. So I'm excited to see if anyone has picked up some of those, even though I feel like a lot of these competitors should not be watching that show. But, Logan, you've been watching Squid Game? You've been caught up?
Dude, I couldn't get into second season.
Oh, my God.
I couldn't do it. I watched the first episode. I was like, no, this doesn't hit the same
Yes,
way
it does.
Squid Games hit. No.
Yes, season 2 was pretty good.
And season 3 is coming out in a week or two, by the way.
It's already dropped today.
Just dropped today.
It dropped today.
Drop it like it's hot.
It dropped today. I was watching the first half of the first episode. So, you know what? Everyone has their own opinions. Even if they're wrong, you got to be able to get yourself into it. If you're enjoying Squid Game, please tell us in the Twitch chat. We also got those drops. If you're watching the stream, you'll be able to get some free sprays and a free little emoticon if you are watching twitch.tv/Allied Esports. Join us in the chat. Tell us, are you excited about and have you tried out the new Fortnite Reloads Squid Game option? But it's looking like and sounding like we're potentially going to be momentarily getting into that first game, but only time will tell. But going into it, Logan, what's your number one thing you're looking forward to, at least with tonight's event?
Well, what I'm looking forward to is seeing everyone at home and everybody playing and everybody watching from around the world being able to make those clips. Because if you find a good clip of yourself, your favorite competitor, or anybody else up here, you can be featured in one of our featured clips. I use featured twice, but you get the issue, right? Like, you get to be featured on the HyperX Arena, the Allied Esports, all of the great social medias that we have here. You can be part of it as well. So if you find a moment in time that you think is best, clip it, drop it, rip it, and maybe you'll see yourself on our social media this week coming up.
Absolutely. Twitch.tv/Allied Esports. Check it out, get involved, or follow us on our social medias, because right now, Logan, we have 50 people getting in the lobby, so it's going to take us a little bit longer to grab all of those competitors and put them in the lobby. We got the Valhalla Esports organization here today, along with so many competitors coming out to compete in this season, because it's been very, very liked for at least the moment of, because there's so many different aspects of what's going on in this season that can help yourself out. Tons of boss fights, tons of medallions that you can grab, and I'm just excited to see how these competitors have really fared out and seeing what new things they'll bring into this week's event.
So we've got $1,000 on the line tonight for Friday night Fortnite Frags. Tomorrow night, $700 on the line for Saturday Night Speedway, baby!
That's my favorite. That's my bread and butter. We got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in the house, and if you know already, Nintendo's doing some nefarious things with Mario Kart World, so we have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the time being. But starting next month, potentially, once we get into the middle of the month, we will be bringing Mario Kart World to the event. And then we've got Clash on Sunday. If you're into Marvel Rivals, come on down. It's such a fun event, and all the community members have such a blast with this event, because you don't have to show up with 6 competitors. You got to just bring yourself, a duo, or a trio, and then we mix and match you in the tournament, so you're able to meet new competitors, new players in the community, and have a great time. No matter what your skill level is, you're going to be able to come out, play some Marvel Rivals on Sunday afternoon, and enjoy yourself in that tournament. It's such a great game, great tournament. I love how we run that.
And it's not over on Sundays. No, 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 no. Sit tight. I got you covered. Strap on that seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy ride, because Amon Green is going to be going up against some of the best competitors in all of the HyperX Arena with a sporting event each and every single week. He is undefeated currently. And a little birdie told me earlier that he might be dropping in on our Friday night Frags tonight.
Ooh, Amon Green, former running back for the Green Bay Packers, joining us in this lobby here today. Been grinding the game, trying to get themselves into it. And honestly, I don't know if this actually is something that you could think about, but Fortnite recently buffed the aim assist on controllers, by the way.
I heard that.
Because Amon Green, one of those controller users as well. You got to realize, hey, maybe that'll help you out. I've noticed a huge difference, especially I've been playing the Switch 2 version of Fortnite. Great version, 1080p, 60 FPS, beautiful and wonderful all at the same time, and it actually has, in my opinion, made a huge difference with how much it locks onto that enemy. So hopefully we're going to be seeing that play a factor in tonight's event.
Well, one of the great things that I've seen all week long is practice practice, practice, practice. From Amon Green, he was only able to drop in on Fortnite last week a couple times. He kind of got shot out of the sky like we were playing Duck Hunt, like it was 1985. But Amon has put in the time. He's been practicing Fortnite, and he's been practicing Saturday Night Speedway. So we might see him 2 times back-to-back again this week. We'll see if he drops in. We'll also see if he gets to drop in really tonight in Fortnite and put his feet on the ground, because it is 1v1, baby.
It is. It's 1v1. Or you're going to be put into a 1x1 box and get eliminated. But realize, even if you're not the best builder, they've got easy builds for yourself.
Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder. Make it easy on yourself. And as well as that, as long as you're able to put up some walls and make yourself a 1x1 little square, that's really all you need to succeed at the end of the day, especially when you're going up against a lot of these competitors who also aren't the most seasoned on those builds. So realize something, even though you can't put up what they're laying down as the entire Disneyland getting put down in a matter of a few moments in a couple storms, you can still compete, place yourself well, as long as you're confident in your aiming ability. If you're not able to aim and hit those shots, at the end of the day, what game are you trying to play? We're not playing the Fortnite Festival game mode, even though I kind of want a tournament for that. Please have a Fortnite Festival tournament eventually. Come on, right? We're playing builds, competitive settings, so there's a lot of things that are also going to be disabled comparatively to what you've experienced in regular lobbies.
Now, let's get to the one weapon that every single one of these competitors needs to have in their build today.
Sentinel shotgun.
It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. The shotgun is so overpowered here at Fortnite all the time. We've seen it time and time again, if you will. I'm gonna steal one out of your verbiage book over there, the thesaurus, if you will. But here's the thing. Besides the shotgun, what's the secondary weapon you want to have?
It's most definitely grab yourself a chug jug and keep yourself healthy.
Yes!
Because if you're not healthy and you're not locked in and you already haven't grabbed some soda, $5 at the bar, you're not going to be ready, because we have a quick commercial segment powered by the HyperX Arena, and then we're dropping right into that battle bus.
Let's go!
Let's do it! Stay tuned.
How long is it?
J like the letter, I'm making several waves. I know the mission is same. I made a splash, now all of my passes last like running a race with Usain. I keep it coming like this is a buffet. And if I'm stumbling, I'm in the graves. Never gon' fumble it. I get the bag and I run with it, gunning it, gunning it, gunning it, gunning it. Hurry with the leg, It's all about finesse, I am not impressed. I don't need a rest, coming in with less, then you see the flags. Elohim with the melody, and then he supply the bread. 70, keep it heavenly, everybody get the bread.
Hello and welcome back to Friday Frags. We are currently getting ready for the first round and to get you on the battle bus so you can drop down, drop those builds, and get it all going here today. We're currently getting everyone readied up into the battle bus, get the seatbelt secured so that you're ready to go for the first round. And like we were talking about before, it's a very simple, straightforward thing you gotta do in this game. You gotta grab that Sentinel shotgun, you gotta grab some healing, some shields, as well as some mobility, because if you don't got the mobility, you're not getting around and you're not going to be able to keep yourself safe. The number one thing that we saw last week was the bird transformation item, the owl transformation item. Actually so good in this game mode, and honestly, comparatively to the base boost gloves though, not as good as those.
Not as good,
but it's still at least something to help yourself get away from situations. But in a 1v1 situation, it's really rough.
It is rough because everybody can see you take away from the battle.
Yes.
So the best place that you can use that is when you are in a third-party situation and you can just escape. Because if you escape 1v1, you're getting shot down out of the sky, literally, like they're playing duck hunt, baby. It's not going to be that easy. You're not going to be able to find that respite. You're not going to be able to find that hide-and-seek place that you need. You got to get away. So my one thing for you competitors on stage, pull out the owl when you're being third partied. All right? Just put it out there.
That's all you got to do. Fly out, get away, and tarp your way through into another safe section. Because when you're getting third party, you do not want to be a part of that party.
No.
You want to leave
out
as fast as you can and then go back home and play some more Fortnite as fast as you can.
Monty Python. Run away, live to fight another day. And that's how we're going to get it done.
That?
No.
Twitch chat's like,
everybody
Monty
should.
Python.
Everybody should.
Who's that Fortnite character?
Well, you know what? I'm just allowing those kids to do their homework tonight.
You know what? Hopefully they've been doing their homework during summer vacation, because we're going to need to see what new things you're bringing here this week, especially at the end of the day, especially with builds, competitive lobby. There's a lot that's banned in said competitive lobby, that you're not going to have those base boost gloves, you're not going to have the tracking visor that helps you out a ton.
That was super big.
It was. I actually really like the tracking visor, especially once you got down to those final few circles. Being able to exactly know where people are moving and relocating to in that circle, it was very useful in my opinion, which kind of makes sense why they got rid of it. It's kind of wall hacks in a sense.
Yeah, it completely made sense why they got rid of it, by the way, because it was just way too OP.
Yes.
Being able to see everybody on the map, where they are in their position, especially when you're into those final circles, oh boy, you had a huge advantage. I'm glad that they took that away. Not so glad that they took the gloves away, though.
No. I actually really enjoyed the gameplay with the gloves, even though they were breaking down builds really fast.
Yeah.
They were getting things done in the game, but unfortunately, when something breaks builds, people are not happy. So it was still a lot of fun to watch that verticality that those gloves brought, but with this week also, no vehicles, of course, and we're not going to be seeing any of the crypto trees, which no one really used anyway.
No one really used those at all. Why do you think that is?
It's just not very good. I mean, crypto drops down, drops 100 damage, and then flies out, which, I mean, it's kind of nice, but at the end of the day, there's better things to have in your inventory than crypto, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. Better luck next time when they buff you. But
yeah, we're very Canadian today. Sorry.
Unfortunate there for that ban as well. But being in this competitive lobby, you're going to be seeing that Sentinel shotgun. You're going to be seeing that Spire rifle. That has really been impactful for a lot of players' gameplay, especially breaking down those walls. If you're able to take down one of the bosses in the map, I won't spoil it just yet, but if you're able to take down one of the bosses, you're going to be able to grab a mythic Spire rifle, and Baka goes for that almost every single round. And there's a reason for it, because it does so much damage. 50 clips, literally 50 bullets in the chamber, does so much work.
And you know what? Those weapons will make you happy, but will also make you happy if you're here at the HyperX.
True.
We've got happy hour starting at 9 tonight, everyone.
Hey, after a long night of Fortnite, is exactly what you need. So go waiter, bartender, or otherwise if you're of age, and get yourself some happy hours and make yourself happy.
Yeah, seriously, put a smile on your face.
Do it. Why not? Why are you frowning? You're here at the HyperX Arena, competing in some Fortnite and enjoying yourself. We're still waiting for around 2 more players to get in the lobby to get this started. So momentarily, we should have everyone dropping down. Remember, with 52 people in the lobby here tonight.
Wow.
A lot to think about, especially when you break it all down here as we get potentially ready for this first round. But talking about it even more was one big thing, especially seeing what was able to be happened last week with everything that we saw. What is the big thing that we saw is counteracting that huge owl movement ability, right? Especially when we got into those 1v1 build fights, they're able to just place down some floor and then they just run right into it. So do you think that players have found a new way to potentially counter that, or are they just going to be stuck on ground floor while they're trying to compete with these players who are keeping the high ground going?
Well, first of all, we will be getting into gameplay momentarily, so don't go anywhere.
Raven, by the way.
This is not the time. It's a raven. It's
Raven.
not an owl.
Not
it's
an
not
owl.
a hawk.
I like to call it an owl because it's that useful.
Who?
Who?
All right. Well, to answer your question, do I think that they're going to have a better usage of it this week? Definitely.
I mean,
I put in the time to try to figure out how to use that. So you can only know that everyone else here in the arena, under the lights, on the stage, is in the competitive nature that they have done the time. First thing you gotta do is thank the bus driver. It's time to get down like a clown like Charlie Brown and turn that Fortnite Frags frown upside down, because it's time to put the Frags pedal to the metal and let's get down to the Fortnite beatdown. It's live here at the HyperX Arena inside of the lovely and luxurious Luxor Hotel. Pidgey, let's get to it, baby!
Let's do it! We are currently dropping in with Basketball Kid 231 to start us out onto this match. If you don't know Basketball Kid, they've been competing with us for a few months now. And with Basketball Kid comes their father, who they compete together, and they have actually duked it out against one another.
Ooh.
And it's been a lot of fun to see that back and forth happen. But Kazu's going to find our first, and then Steezy going to be the next one up. Kazu going to be able to just trim up that health bar real nice. You don't even need to call a barber anymore, Steezy. You're already on your way to a fresh new cut, as Kazu going to be able to find exactly what they were looking for, which is going to be a slurp truck, who's going to bounce them up to that 100% shield. Steezy, though, also going to find themselves a little bit of health, but will Kazu let them get away is the question of the day. Serving it up Gary's way. Then we got Zodic here, going to be able to drop right down, trying to find a way.
Almost died.
We saw a few competitors getting eliminated by follow damage, but we got Kazu trying to hit these shots from the high ground. Stevie going to drop down. Let's see. Are they going to be able to survive? They already won. They actually got one encounter. Will they be able to? No! Survive 2 encounters. They don't.
Steezy is down and out without the count, and Kazu has gotten their second kill of the day, already doing their job right now. We've seen Kazu week after week show up and show out, and they're showing the competitors exactly why they come here each and every single week to compete.
It is a great competitor to see and watch, along with Quantize, another fantastic player to say the least. They are so talented in their own right, and I'm excited to see what they're going to be able to bring out this day. Got the Midas touch, which is going to give you a little bit more sprinting action, along with that pickaxe. You're going to see it, boom, 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 grab some mats, get it all done. Let's see what they're going to be able to do here today, other than just early game in this Fortnite competitive setting is grabbing mats. If you don't know what mats are, it's the resources you get from those metals, from those trees, and that helps you put up walls, helps you protect yourself. Well, we got one of the bosses, one of the Spire bosses from this season, which is a lot of fun to see. And then you got the Superman sprite, which I love. We have not barely seen it.
That's my first time seeing it in competitive play.
It kind of is also the Boys reference with Hulk the Baby, by the way. Also, if anyone in this lobby has heard of the Boys, I hope not.
New season coming out soon.
Don't advertise it to these kids.
Just letting you know.
Geru, though, going to be here, dropping right up, doing what they do best. Going to be able to grab themselves 3 dashes for their trebles. That sprite is also going to be a little bit useful as we're going to be able to drop right back down. Remember, one of the big things what these competitors are trying to do is just box in the other competitors. They're going to try and break down their builds, put in a little 1-by-1, give themselves an advantage, because if you put down the build, you're able to control the build.
And what I like to talk about is WAP, weapons and positioning. Look, Cardi B knows something about first-person shooters, and it's got nothing to do with what you think it is. You need to get higher than everyone else, just like Snoop Dogg in the house, and then you need to bring the pain like Chris Rock. But you definitely don't want to do what we just saw Shot do, get put into a corner. Nobody puts Baby into a corner.
Zafu, I thought they were just chilling out for a second.
They were.
They were just looking at each other like, what brings you here? What brings you in this build? And then just said, you know what? Zafu, another great competitor, comes here regularly. Going to see the back. Hunger going to now try to work their way up. Remember, the high ground is king in this game mode. Spam Panda, though, going to take a little bit of damage. Zafu grabbing another one. Really on a rampage so far in this early game. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Break down these walls, and Spam Panda is going to be spamming their way right back to the lobby screen.
Yeah, if you're a friend of Archer, that is a spam page, baby.
Hunger going to be able to break down the rooftops and bring themselves right back up. Not going to go for it, though. Rip Doggy back in the house from the Howling Esports. If you haven't already checked them out, please do. Wonderful organization.
Yep.
So many special things that you can do. They do social media creation as well as so many other things. So if you want to learn about editing, social media, and otherwise, Valorant Esports, great place to be able to learn a little bit more. Especially if you see Leviathan, a huge supporter of this stream as well. They're currently getting supported right back up, and they're going to be able to return fire. Great trade.
That was an excellent trade. Riv Dog right now looking a little bit worse for wear, but being able to put on a little bit of shield to give themselves a better upper hand. Everybody is pretty much status quo right now. However, Riv Dog has the upper ground.
Yeah, the high ground, we know it, we love it. But Leviathan shots are coming in more clutch. Riv Dog going to have to now pop those small shields. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Remember, that bubble shield going to be able to take a little bit of damage and last for a little bit of time. I love the interior of that, too. It's very pretty, very pretty.
It is. It's kind of like the inside of a disco ball.
It is. It actually
Get
is.
rump, y'all. Routines and the rhythms that arise. I'll be busting routines and rhymes all night. Riv Dog with the upper hand right now. Leviathan able to put on a little bit of help.
Oh!
That's not going to do him well, though, buddy.
Especially when I would really be sad to see Leviathan's end here because they got that legendary Spire on standby. Such a great weapon, the one I was just talking about. Leviathan trying to figure out how can they get out of this situation because at this point, looking like they were stuck between a rock and a hard place, quite literally.
Yeah, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is wondering how you're going to get out from underneath him. Right now, Unhappy Cookies, very unhappy, getting shot down out of the dark and done. Unhappy Cookies, grab themselves a chocolate chip because you're going to need to dip that in some milk, baby.
Do not make me hungry.
I know you want
Do
to.
not make me hungry. Please. But this is what we're seeing, the owl going up in the sky.
The Raven.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's not Teen Titans, buddy. That is not Raven from Teen Titans at all. I wish it was. But we got Gifted Geeks YouTube going to be on this huge moment right here, going to build themselves a nice one-by-one, trying to work their way up. This is very nice build by this competitor, trying to set themselves up in a good spot and really discombobulate the other competitor, but they are using a ton of resources just for this one fight.
Just a ton of resources. I don't think they have it to keep it up right now, and they don't. They are getting to the nitty-grit of their package, but they need to get a little bit higher. I'm going to get that Gifted will get up as tall as they can, but they're going to run out of utilities if they keep climbing.
Yes, they will, and currently we're going to be seeing Riv Dog go down. Basketball Kid going to take down Bentley here. And if you're just joining and just figuring out what's going on, we got 47 players. This is a solos tournament, no teams, but right now we are trying to see how Under's going to be able to team up on to Gifted Yeet, but they have the high ground right now, but Under's shots are just landing time and time again. They drop down, got the accuracy, and grab themselves the second elimination of this round.
Yes, and we check in on Levi right now. Levi sitting in a precarious position, trying to get themselves outside of that and get up to a higher place. Here's Bray the Beast, 22. Wish me a happy birthday. Did not do as well as they have in the past. Let's see if they can make it up this week.
I mean, they're already looking so much better than they did last week. I don't know what happened. Maybe the birthday curse.
I know. It must have been the birthday curse.
You kind of left your skills in Fortnite right on them, Logan. That's all I'm saying. Potentially, because I'm right there in the boat with you. Where you know what, we're going to be seeing Bray the Beast going to try and break right down.
Oh, yeah! Yeah.
That's the way to do it. And they're going to be able to grab that one. That's going to be their third for this round.
And right now we've got 29 players left from our initial 47. Brady Beast gets to that high ground. Kazoo looking for their own high ground right now. They're flying in the air, waving their hands like they just don't care. And now they are in a top position.
Yeah, honestly, on top of the mountain, you can't beat this view.
Can't beat it.
You can't beat this location, especially if you're able to build yourself out a little bit nice of an, lighthouse up here. You'll be able to just observe and wait for these next storms to come for you, because a lot of competitors, what they like to do, especially the ones that come week after week, they'll just wait. They want to get to that top 10 situation where every single time someone goes down, you're getting 2, 3, 4, 5 extra points when it comes down to those placement situations. We got Zafu here, though, going to be able to break down that wall, trying to break right on through. Let's see if the team does work. Zafu break down another wall, charges right in, and they're going to be able to find themselves too. But look at this. We talked about the party, and there's going to be a third one right here. Waffle working their way up. Are you a waffles or pancakes person, Logan?
Man, I am more of a pancakes person.
Really?
Yeah, I am. Waffles hold too much syrup for me. I'm old. I can't take all that sugar.
Oh, that's fair. I like sugar. You know what? You got to get the cholesterol up before you're 30. That's what my mentality is right now. As Waffle trying to work their way up and not slip and slide down. But what we're seeing here is Waffle taking names as Zafu is going down super duper early.
That is huge right now for Waffle, taking out Zafu. We check in on 50 Cal Hunt Dog, hunting in the bush right now. Very 70s of them. They are going to take a moment to make some s'mores and see where the rest of the competition is around them. We check in on Copy right now.
One of the first Squid Game skins we've seen.
Yeah, that's
Let's
right.
Go.
Squid
That's what we're here
Game
for, baby. I
house.
love to see it. But, great show, by the way, if you're a bit. But we're going to be seeing what they can do. Got that legendary Fury Assault Rifle, another fan favorite gun in this season. Very nice. Baka, like I said, went for the mythic Spire, and they got that in the inventory. Was hearing someone moving around in this building, and look at this. This is what competitive players do best. Kind of actually made a few mistakes there as they dropped that deck down, but they're going to be able to go right back up into the sky. Lima is not even going to know what to do with all of these buildings getting put up. 153 to the chest, and they're going to be eliminated, and they won't have another chance, because if you didn't know, Logan, this is actual Squid Game.
Yeah, this is actually the way it goes down right now. Baka with full health right now, and 2 kills to their name. We're checking on Difficult with 0 kills, but they've got some love, and they've got full health. They're going to grab some utilities right now and try to make their way in the room today. It might take everything they got with 0 kills.
Yeah, you know what? Difficult is going to be such a great player to watch as well. They've done some great work, especially in that top 15 situation. Right now, no eliminations on the board, but a lot of these players think they're going to be able to clutch up and do what they do best, or just play around the storm. Like you're seeing tossing the Meg Kits board, they'll be able to have multiple Meg Kits rather than just 3 individual 4 each. As World War 3 cops going to be seeing what they can do. They turn around, sees right where they were at, and able to just one-shot them. Don't even know. I didn't even see that arena count was right there. I thought they were on the other direction.
Yeah, I thought they were as well, but you know what? Copy being able to take their time away from them as we check in right now with both basketball and DPG.
Hey, DPG once again repping. We got the invincible skin.
Yeah,
I got to shout out this dad. They know what's good.
They know what's going on.
Gonna try and take down these builds. Remember, having the high ground, such a great thing, and especially with any age you are, you're able to go up on that stage, get yourself going, and compete with family members. I wish there was a thing like this when I was younger, where you're able to compete in a Fortnite competitive tournament, try to win some money, and play with any family member you want. Doesn't matter what your age is, you're able to get up there and compete, especially tomorrow for some Mario Kart.
Yeah, I definitely would have never been part of ESPN if we had this kind of competition afforded to us when I was younger. As we're getting DPG shooting at the big toe of Difficult right now.
Got that Spire rifle on standby. Remember, it's got so many bullets in the chamber, so you don't even have to worry about reloading it for a hot minute. But trying to just resource drain that other competitor, trying to force as many mats as they can and say, hey, if you're going to go hit a tree, I'm going to be able to go up this mountain and try to catch you off guard. And then we got the bread, the dub.
just camping, just waiting, just sitting.
Are you a big camping person?
No,
Oh!
no, I don't like to camp. I like to move.
DPG is going to go down to Baka. Unfortunately, runs right into them on the mountain. Talk about a small world, because I didn't think that you'd be able to run into one of the best competitors here tonight on such a big location.
And they definitely did, as Baka trying to take out Difficult in the sky. Gets a couple hits off, but not enough to do the job. They're going to go up to that high ground right now. However, another competitor is already there. I believe it's Unger. It is Unger. Unger finds Baka. They are going to be in competition 1v1 right now.
And one of the big things that you're going to realize, especially once we use that owl, we're going to be going down to the side of the mountain. You're seeing how that's going to be utilized. You can't get shot in that either, so you're not taking damage outright. And this being builds, there's no overshield. For some of you that do enjoy the zero builds, it's non-existent. And I do like that overshield, but right in builds, you're going to have those shields on standby, so you're able to top yourself off and get ready for the next fight. But Kazu right now trying to prepare themselves for their next build battle. But we got Copy in the house. Let's see what they're going to be able to pull off here, especially this house is looking very claustrophobic to me, Logan.
Yes, it is. It's getting smaller and smaller by the moment. Copy able to put some shield on, making some stairs for themselves, making some edits, trying to get to a position where they can find a big shield so that they can top themselves off. They've got a pretty nice loadout, though, and they're able to pop themselves in the air, waving their hands like they just don't care. Baka coming up from the bottom.
Oh, going to shred the bottom of that floor. Quantai got to do a little bit of work of placing down a little bit of material, tarp their way through into a safer location, and find themselves into this very nice spot, especially with all these buildings. Very good thing to be here when you're competing against one of the best competitors in the house right now. Trying to just say, hey, you can't find me, you got to pick one of these 30 buildings at this location. Let's try and figure out if Baka is going to catch him off guard. They see him putting down the build, but got the owl on standby, working their way around this whole entire city.
We're down to 22 competitors out of our first 21, excuse me, down to our first 47. It's getting down to the nitty-grit right now. We're finding out who is being competitive and who is going by the wayside, as Baka is finding themselves a position, and they're getting taller than everybody else, and that is the name of the game as we get down. We are in our 5th and about to hit our 6th storm right now.
Yeah, 20 players left. It's coming down to a very fast round, especially with all these competitors feeling super confident, just breaking right through their builds, realizing if they're not going against someone who can build as well as they can, they're able to feel as confident saying, hey, I'm on the offensive side, I'm going to break through and just eliminate you outright. It's been really great to see that a lot of these regular season competitors are able to have that confidence, but right now we are going to be seeing potentially a straight elimination, but 21 Moon X going to be able to build themselves right back up. That verticality is going to be real nice to have, especially against someone like Peekaboo.
Yeah, Peekaboo's trying to play hide-and-go-seek right now, and they are stuck in between a few different players. We've got 21 Moon X and another player as well right there. They may not have wanted to take this battle the way they saw it. They might have seen it as a 1v1. It is indeed not a 1v1 right now.
No, it is not. This is a very rare, very rough situation to be in right now. We're going to be seeing Peekaboo having to use a lot of utility there. Drop it down in those mat departments. They got to realize how much they have left and how much do you want to use, especially now that we're getting into the 6th storm. Both of these games only go up to 9 or 10 storms. So realize, what do I have to do to get out of this situation? How can I tarp away? How can I put myself in the best case situation? As right now, they're going to try and put themselves in the best case situation. 21 Moon X. Wow, look at how many walls they just put down in a second. What?
I didn't even see them land, let alone put up a defensive mechanism. That was absolutely fantastic. That's strong gameplay, big IQ.
Big IQ. Talking about IG, Poncho going to be going around the side. I thought they were going to take a shot at 21 Moon X, but no, they said, you know what? You have your back to me, but I'm not going to take that cheap shot. I kind of respect it as Peekaboo, unfortunately, is not going to get any cheap shots. That's just great accuracy by 21 Moon X. Am I enough? I don't know. Do you have enough mats to survive is the question, as they got 19 HP in a dream. Pops the med kit, trying to heal themselves right back up, as Basketball Kid's not going to let them go away that easily.
No, Basketball Kid is on him, and Basketball Kid gets eliminated. What just happened? Basketball kid coming in to knock down the door, wave their 4-4, hoping that somebody said, Papa, don't hit me no more. And they went down to the floor.
That is kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Am I Enough was at 19 HP. Basketball kid in complete control. Popped the med kit, and they were able to just one-shot him with that shotgun. I talked about it time and time again. That Sentinel to the head, that is going to do some damage. It is a ridiculous gun that people love because the pump shotty is all you need to succeed, and that is a perfect reason why you gotta grab that shotgun, especially in builds.
Yeah, we're under 20 players right now, down to 18 out of our initial 47. Baka with 3 kills, 100 shield, 100 life, and is looking pretty darn good here. Everybody's finding their position, and everybody's building out a different tower in a different place right now. Everybody trying to find where their standstill place is going to be and where they can throw down some cover fire.
Dubbred is going to give an elimination over to Hunt Dog. Not going to be able to get out of that storm. That 2-tick, it actually stacks up very fast. As right now, Kiru going to be taking control of the skies. Baka takes down Waffle. Unfortunate, Pancake Gang is going to win today, but we'll see what happens next round. Remember, you still got 4 more rounds to go. If you got eliminated early, do not count yourself out just yet. Foxtrot going to do what they do best and just burrow themselves into a nice little build. Lavi got that Borderlands skin on lock. We know Mike's happy about that.
Yeah, gotta love that.
Am I enough? No, they are not enough to take down Baka. This Baka right now is just tearing through these builds, going one house to another, breaking in and entering, and they're just taking names at this point.
Yeah, they came to do 2 things, chew bubblegum and take names, and guess what? They're all out of bubblegum. They've got 5 kills, they've got all the shield, all the health, and they're in a good position. What they need to do now is climb to the very top and try to start taking out some of these people who are bunkered in. Everybody's bunkered in right now.
Except for Poncho, who has to pop that Raven, get themselves out of dodge. We're currently going to take a little bit of damage here today. Got to put up themselves a nice little vertical.
Poncho's done.
But, yeah, Poncho going to get third party, and I do believe Levi might be able to swoop right in, put out that OPM gear skills, and just take down a Titan that is Poncho. But Poncho returns to center, going to be able to pop through that window, keep themselves safe for the time being. They've got a lot of maps to go through, so they got to realize, keep yourself safe before you're going to make any crazy plays, as they're going to go in right below into the basement of Baka.
Yeah, well, Poncho heard me and said, I got to get out of dodge. And guess what? They're almost down 30 life left. They are baby in a corner right now, not being able to get out. They are stuck. It's up to them. They're popping a little bit of shield. Will it be enough?
But you're seeing this storm going to be right on the outskirts. Lavi going to be the one controlling that whole entire side corner here. But with this storm going to now be grooving and schmooving into the storm, we'll see what happens. This circle is going to be quite interesting to watch, especially for these competitors, and so many being left, 15 players left, who all have to transition over into the storm. Right where you're seeing only a few players, 2 or 3 of them having zone priority, so that they're going to be there first and everyone else has to go to them to get into where they need to go. 21 Moonex is going to try to break right in. Difficult. Are they ready for it? But shots coming out from behind. They got 75 HP left.
They've only got 75 HP. It's not going to be enough, so they're going to escape using the Owl, using the Raven, doing their thing, get some shield on right now. We are about to make it to the next storm. We've got 45 seconds until it happens. Everybody needs to start working towards that next storm. What we saw last weekend, we're not seeing enough of as we get to the end, is people climbing on top.
No, we did not see it enough at all, and what we're not seeing enough of is healing for 21 Moonex, and they do not have any med kits. They only got small shields, small shields, small shields, small shields, small shields, and that's not going to be enough to keep yourself alive going into these final few storms. 21 Moonex, though, going to get themselves a little bit of points. Keru going to take down Difficult, but Baka sees that wall just being straight open. Close your garages during the day, because you don't know what could happen.
Yeah, I might come in and steal a drill. I'm just saying, Baka right now, 7 kills, looking so fresh and so clean, and climbing, trying to get that WAP, that great positioning, and they have it right now.
Oh, copy is going to get straight shot out of the sky. Baka is at 8 eliminations. They were so upset about not winning last week, but it's looking like they're putting themselves on the pathway of victory. And you know where the victory is? The stairway to heaven that they create every single week. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, 10 players left. We're down to our final 10 out of our initial 47, and Baka is flying high right now. They have everything going for them. It's up to them to lose it. They got to stay up there. They've got to use their position to win, and they're going to press. You know what? Salt and pepper right now. They're pushing it real good.
Go on top of another build and then go bring themselves up that verticality. You've got to be able to create those layers and make yourself on a different level, quite literally, because if you have this advantage, you're seeing exactly everything Baka can see. It is ridiculous how much of an advantage you have, but like you were talking about last week, no one else tried to contest it. No one else had the same ideas. Normally, it's literally one person controlling the skies. No one else is trying to do what Baka does, which is just like you're seeing on that bottom right corner, build yourself nice one-by-one staircase up to the sky and look at the advantage that you have. And no one is able to contest their high ground. Literally every week we see this.
Yeah, we're seeing it. I mean, this is the strat right now. If you're playing at home and you're like, hey, how can I do this better? This is how you can do it better. Rise above everybody and shoot condescendingly down at them. And Baka is doing it.
You really have enough space in this circle to do what Baka's doing and hit that middle ground and go for that 1v1, but no one else is taking that time to do it. They'd rather stay on that bottom layer and not do much. Other than tarp right through, build yourself a nice little cave to go to the next section and try to survive and get placement points, when in reality, the one person you should be worried about is the eye in the sky. But let's go over to look at Kazu with those 3 eliminations, doing what they do best. Kid is gonna go down. Baka grabs 9 now. Man, they are tearing it up right now.
This is Fast and Furious, and it's not about family. This is about murder in-game.
Yeah, in-game, of course.
In-game, of course.
Unless you're playing the Squid Game, then it's not in-game. Kazu's going to find another competitor. They're going back and forth, but they lose the fight to Poncho. Poncho's going to be able to get those healing from that elimination. Breda B is taking down Levi. They're going to be able to take that Raven, go all around the corner, find themselves a nice 1-by-1, and put themselves into a position where they can use that medkit. Lays going to be up top. Do you like some Lays?
I do like some Lays, but I like what Poncho's been doing. Just staying alive, staying alive.
Ooh, 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 staying alive.
Getting it done.
Oh, they got 2 different competitors there. Stuck in the Raven for Poncho. Doesn't know what they're going to be able to do. Had the staircase to protect themselves. Baka's going to be able to grab another. They're at 11 right now. Lays takes that one on to Poncho.
Caster curse from me going on to Poncho. We're down to 3 competitors as Lays gets dealt the short end of the deck.
And Baka once again just staying high in the sky, not worrying about a thing. They're going to be able to drop right down onto the third party. They're going to be able to build themselves right back up as well. They don't want to just go into the spray just yet. As Quantai is looking extremely low. They're trying to get around this corner, find at least one more before they are eliminated. As Baka is going to be able to just, look across the sky. Is that a bird? Is that a plane?
No,
it's Baka.
Baka.
The first victory royale of the night.
With 14 kills to boot. That's how you get it done right there. Baka is locked in and locked on to all of the competitors today.
Ridiculous showing for this first round.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have no words to talk about on how insane that performance was. I mean, like you're seeing even at the very end, Breda B is trying to relocate themselves, but the Raven is such a huge indicator of, hey, look, I'm flying over here. And then they just got able to just trace them with their crosshair, shoot them out of the sky. We've got Duck Hunt in the house because that's exactly what they did to secure themselves the first victory. And honestly, let me bring up, hold on, the point total to realize.
While you're bringing that up, let me remind everybody that you can clip your favorite moments of today and hopefully be featured in our highlight reel this week on social media. So clip those favorite highlights, baby. Get involved in the action today.
So just to realize something, it's actually, for some reason, highlighted. What placement did Baka just secure themselves? If they got 0 eliminations, got last, what placement did they secure themselves?
With 14 kills?
Yeah, with 14 kills.
I'm going to say they secured themselves in 5th place.
close, actually. A 7th place placement with those 14 kills. That's going to be an astronomical lead with this first round.
Yeah.
But I don't want to, stop with the glaze. We have seen Baka throw these leads before. They have thrown these ginormous leads that they've had, and we could see that again tonight. There's still 4 more rounds to go. We got to realize
players,
that multiple
please
competitors
add
gotta
an
go
@
for that
symbol
high
to
ground
the end
and
of the
take
custom
them out
key.
of this match.
If you don't
Well,
have the
question
key,
is,
one
did
of us
the
will be able to
competitors learn
re-input it.
from watching what Baka did last round and be able to put that in their arsenal and make it happen. That was a definitive answer to every single person who thought, hey, I got this today. Baka said, no, hold my beer, I got, or hold my water, soda, whatever you're into. Don't know how old Baka is, but just saying, they said, hold this, I'll be right back.
And we will be right back with the next round momentarily. Twitch chat, do not go anywhere. I know you're rooting for Baka's downfall, but will they fall is the question. Round 2 coming up.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hello? Mom, not right now. I'm gaming with the boys, okay? I'll call you later.
What's up? You guys finally made it.
Be in the Twitch chat or in the arena. We are getting ready for round number 2. But first, we got to talk about a little bit of what we just saw. Baka with those 14 eliminations in the previous round. What a ridiculous showing for this first part of this tournament.
Well, they were in complete control from the ground up to the high ground down.
That's actually,
I mean, they
that
just
was
had
crazy.
it.
That was
they
actually
just
a
had
crazy
it.
segue. That was cool.
They did. They had it done. And with all of those kills as well as getting that first place victory royale finish.
In the bank, that's 25
All right,
points along with their
players,
14.
please return
And with
back
this
to your
scoreboard that we're
seats.
gonna
Game
have
2 is
momentarily
about
up,
to begin.
We're going to be seeing Baka at that 39 points, and I don't know who's even going to be close to that, at least for the first round. And you're seeing who is Bray the Beast going to be channeling their inner beast. We saw it, the pom-poms, not in the game, but they are going to be able to have those on stage. Baka with 39 points in first place, Bray with 29 points in second place, Quantize in third with 21, Lays in fourth with 20, Pancho in fifth with 18, Hunt Dog in sixth with 16, Kazu in 7th with 15, Unger in 8th with 14, Moonex with 13, and going down the line, you're going to be seeing all these other competitors. And we actually did say we had 52 players in the lobby. We're going to have that this time because some players were late to the party, and they're going to be able to queue in. And like you're seeing right now, the first round, what's the first round other than the start of the event, Logan?
Well, it's a great round to set the tone.
True.
And I know one of our new competitors dropping in on this iteration of the rounds tonight will be Amon Green, and he knows the stick-to-itiveness that you need to have. Now, some of these competitors have a lot of work to do if they want to get themselves back into it. But that was just round number 1. We've got 4 more rounds to go. So there's plenty of time to get yourself picked up by the bootstraps and get back into this match.
Yes, there is. And you're seeing all these points, 5, 5, 5, but 10th place is only at 12 points.
Right.
That is a very doable thing right now. But as we get progressively more into this tournament, you're going to realize it's going to be a lot more difficult to get things going and to get yourself back into the matches. But we're going to be having Amon Green finally drop in with us into this round, as we're going to be seeing them drop in and try to show out as they've been practicing this entire week. You can follow them on social media and you can see what kind of practice and work that they've been putting into this game as well. If you don't know, Amon Green, former running back for the Green Bay Packers, future Hall of Famer. So you're going to be seeing them drop into this tournament. That is a incorporation of the Alumni Media Network that we're working on here at the HyperX Arena. Wonderful person, genuine sweetheart. If you haven't seen those VODs from last week, truly a beautiful human being.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun hanging out here, playing games, having lunch, opening up packs of Marvel cards. We had a blast last week. So you need to get locked into all the social media here at the HyperX Arena and part of the Allied Esports Network, and of course part of the Alumni Media Network as well. Get locked in to all the social medias, and a great way to do that is to be part of our Discord. How can you get into our Discord before we jump into the game?
Just by looking us up, HyperX Arena Las Vegas on the internet. You'll be able to go right and get signed up for the next tournament. We are not going to have Friday Frags next week because what is next week, Logan?
July 4th.
July 4th, and that's going to be a third party within itself.
The fireworks will be happening outside of the HyperX Arena next week. Now, Amon Green dropping in, and
with
he
the
loves Batman.
Let's go. That's what I'm here for. I'm so sick of the gray superhero skins. I know. You can't see them as well. I don't care. I like seeing even these goobers right here with those with the wacky inflatable arm flailing 2-man type vines. I'm here for all the skins and cosmetics that they have in this game.
That's one of the best things that Fortnite does, by the way.
100%. Did you realize that it was Marvel who had to convince Fortnite to do crossover events? The Infinity Gauntlet with Thanos was actually one of the first iterations of the crossovers being introduced in this game, as Leviathan going down right out of the gates, and Bach is going to find one of these arena accounts. But I thought that was such an interesting interview, and since then, I do believe if Fortnite didn't have these crossovers, it would not be as popular as it is right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is one of the things that they've been able to crush Call of Duty on. All the IPs that they pick up. As that was a crush from Code Wordy almost across the map.
Wow.
Baby.
That is ridiculous. I looked away and I'm like, he's not going to land those shots. I looked down for half a second at the chat and then
landed
I see on the leaderboard, they're able to take them down, and Master Grogu is going to have to channel in their inner Jedi powers for next round, as Braid Beast is going to take them down.
Braid Beast with their first kill right now, trying to get up to that 100% shield, and they're going to do their best, as Copy is also putting on a little shield here as they're in the background. But they are found out. For how long will they be able to stay alive? Oh, it's not looking too good right now.
Going through all of their mats, they are currently going to be out. This all comes down to accuracy and edits. If they're able to do it, or if they get pushed in on, they have a little bit of space.
They found a back door.
Working their way up, trying to make sure that they're going to be safe and that competitor actually left. Hearing those footsteps leave, but they're going to be able to work their way around. And being in that bright green, going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage, but then you got Amon Green. He's not in the green outfits, he's in the darkness, the shadows.
I'm Batman.
That's who he is. He's going to be able to bring it right on through, grab some mats, do what they do, and they're going to be able to grab a big shield for their troubles.
Which is what they needed right there. As we check in on Shout, call it all out right now. They're just trying to find some better weapons right now. They do not have the best loadout, but they are 100% shield, 100% life right now, and trying to grab some utilities. Let's see if they can grab a couple better weapons to boot.
If they don't have that emote on lock, gotta shout.
Right.
I'll be very disappointed. If they grab an elimination, they don't do it, I'm gonna judge them a little bit.
Yeah, we're calling you out right now. as Shout is moving all the way across, trying to find some better ground. We're checking in on Thirsty Gallo right now. And Thirsty Gallo, all green weapons. All green, baby. You're going to need some blues and some mythicals in there if you're going to hope to do and get yourself into a first place position. Right now, though, they need some health as well just to have in the background.
Blaze is going to eliminate themselves through fall damage, a fan favorite in the Twitch chat right now. Gone and out at 42nd place. And we saw that a ton last week as well. So unfortunately, a lot of these competitors are just overshooting a lot of things. But Copy also going down to Kazu as we see difficult, going to try and build themselves right back up, grab themselves a nice 1-by-1 security, and they're going to find a very nice high ground advantage. Trying to aim down, trying to shred those rooftops. But for the time being, you got to just wait for the ant to get out of the trap.
Well, the difficult right now is the GOAT. Literally, maybe not figuratively quite yet, with 0 kills. As we check in on Mon Green, almost getting shot out of the sky again. It's a deja vu all over again.
Baka finds him in the sky.
Oh my gosh. He's flying high, but not too high. He's shot down and out without a count.
I would be so sad that I'm flying through the air and the #1 competitor sees me in the air
and gets you.
I cannot believe it, actually. The difficult, though, is still just waiting in the storm. Only a 1-tick damage. They got to make it on standby, so we'll see who moves first. This is actually a standoff on who's going to take the first shot, because both competitors don't know how to break into a build.
No one wants to move first.
No, and they don't know what they want to do in terms of breaking down, pickaxing, and trying to control this build battle. Both of them are just saying, hey, if you move first, I'm going to shoot you, but if you start running away into the circle, I'm going to shoot you as well. So right now, you're seeing a little bit of the skill difference between some of these competitors who are just too scared to press the attack, go for the elimination, and that might cost you an entire round because of that. Kazu being one of those competitors who's not afraid to get into these builds. They're trying to break down that metal and do what they do best, because he can't stop the metal.
Now, no one wants to break bad up here as Bentley getting shot out as he's trying to find a way out through the dust and the rubble. Not going to find it right now. Bentley is stuck in the corner.
Looking like they're going to be bent out of shape going into the next match, but trying to break through that rooftop and keep themselves as safe as possible. Got those pyramids on standby so that they have a little bit of advantage on these corners, but right now, not getting pushed in on.
And decided not to go on the back window either.
Oh, Unger's going to be able to find that one too rapid, bringing us to 37 players left. Kazu taking some shots, and really Bentley in a rough spot right now. They should take this time and opportunity. They got some small shields. They could have popped those right now and given themselves a little bit of security here, but that's going to be Braid the Beast taken down. Thirsty and 2 more players go out for the count. We got Difficult and Am I Enough going to be taken down. Shout and Schmoove. And one of the arena accounts, Storm damage at 1 tick. What are y'all doing? Those scores are not that important.
No, you got to do better than that. You've got to know where you are. And Lima doesn't know where they are, and they're down and out. 21 Moons going to use a little bit of shield here and get them back up to full potential.
And then we got YouTube Riker going down. Look him up on YouTube. Support the community. Always great to have so many content creators in the house here today. Even no matter what age you are. I mean, Keith Towers was running around with the whole live stream setup the entire time they were playing. It was always fantastic to try and see some opportunities, but the arena account is coming in, and they take down Code Wordy.
Code Wordy, one of our best players, down and out in Beverly Hills, and 425 is down too.
Baka just able, someone check out their computers. They got the wall hacks. What are they? They're just finding every single beautiful third-party opportunity. Whether you're in the sky or hiding in a build, Baka's there and lurking around these corners. What are we playing? Dead by Daylight? What's going on?
We're down to less than 30 players right now. We're 28 out of our initial players, and right now Kazu has 3 kills, and Kazu finds somebody. Will we get another kill? Indeed we will. That's
Kanu is going down so early. 28th spot. There's so many upsets that are happening this week, Logan. That's insane to see that Kanu, one of our top performing competitors, also out, along with Code Wordy, at such a peak moment at the game. Unhappy Cookies. Not going to be happy about that one.
No, everybody's going to need to get sponsored by Tums if this keeps up, because everybody's going to have some anxiety as Gifted Eat YouTube goes down.
Hunger finding their second for this round. Got a few teleports on standby in case they do have to get out of dodge. Foxtrot
Look
is
at
going to
Foxtrot.
do some fishing. You know what? If you're a fox, you love fish. So it kind of adds up.
This is the second time we've seen a player just go fishing in the middle of a one.
Would you imagine that was the meta ever so long ago, that especially the storm, you didn't have, I don't believe you had storm sickness before.
Right.
So players were able to just fish constantly and heal themselves, and it was whoever could fish the most would win the round, as they would just camp in the storm and try to grab as many fish as they could and then rotate between the different lakes, which was hilarious at the time. But thank goodness they actually did something about it.
Yeah, one fish, two fish, blue fish. You know what? It doesn't matter what kind of fish you are, because fishing doesn't have a place anymore in this game. You got to get in there and get some kills. Unger making some moves right now and using some really good movement.
We got Unger going for those mats, and really at this halfway point, we can realize that it's going to slow down just a little bit more, especially with these mid games. You got your early fights, but also you might get caught out like we're seeing Zafu do right here, right now, trying to dash around these corners. Let's see what they can do against 41 Moon X, and they're going to break right into that build. We're going to be seeing another competitor go down to Baka, officially bringing us to that halfway point. Zafu climbing up to the top of the sky. 21 Moon X just shooting on the bottom layer, and we're going to have that chug. They will to bring themselves up to an advantageous state against the Moon.
Zafu has 0 kills yet. And here's the thing, Baka already has 5, and Baka's still in a good position. You've got to play 4 kills and wins. It's not enough just to get the wins. You got to get the kills as well. 21 Moon X with 2 to their name.
So you're saying you're sponsoring the win here at the Las Vegas City?
I didn't say that.
Oh, you said wins. You got the Encore and the, all right.
Not buying into that. You should just move on from that.
They're nice hotels. You should buy into that. But we got Levi here. Basketball Kid going to be making some s'mores as well. Let's see what they're going to be able to do as they just wait for placements. Remember, the higher you place, the better you are. But Rita Beast going to be here in the storm. Just going to be doing some storm rotations, keeping it extremely safe. If you didn't know, you can just run around, grab some mats with this one tick. They're kind of far away from the safety of the safety circle from these Sea Bears, but for the time being, they're going to actually have that exotic on lock, so that's kind of nice to have on standby. Breda Beast being the second place competitor here today. Fox is going to be able to fly through the sky and not get shot at.
Not get shot at.
Reason.
Yeah, Amon Green, take some notes right now. Sorry, buddy. Baka still in a great position and doing all of the work. That was an excellent item drop for them.
Yeah, they have that S tier ranking, and you're seeing on the top left corner, along with the players remaining, that's going to be your superhero ranking. So based on that, you're going to get special cash and loot out of your whole situation. So if you realize that, you're going to be able to grab, like you saw, Chug Jugs, those big shields, and better loot the higher you are in that ranking. But Breda Beast being so far out of the safety circle, the Sea Bears are lurking, and he's just waiting, but he's got a few medkits on standby. So they could chill out there for the time being until that 2-tick starts to hit.
Yeah, they've got some time as we check in on Spam Panda right now with 0 kills, making their way to the top of the hill. Will they find anybody up there to kill? I don't think so.
On that Harley Quinn skin, too. She would be quite disappointed to see the 0
right?
eliminations. That's all I'm saying. She'd be racking them up. But we got the difficult once again with the GOAT. Have you ever played GOAT Simulator, Logan?
I have not played that game.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't.
I think you'd love it.
Really? Why? Because I can control a goat? I'm already the goat.
Because chaos. That's what you do. That's what you are here for.
I like that.
It's actually such a fun game. It's so silly. But right now, what's not silly is seeing, am I good enough? They're questioning their entire existence right here, right now. Gonna be able to pop some small shields in this 1-by-1. Keeping themselves as safe as possible. And the player who shredded their entire shield, gonna allow them to say, hey, you know what? Get back up to 100 shields. I'll go through it again. As Quantize is going to be here along in their own situation, in their own build battle.
Yeah, right now, Baka with 5 kills, looking to make it 6. Getting on to Quantize, knows where they are, trying to build them into a corner. The edits are gonna matter right here.
Quantize guys is going to be now trying to just stay alive because this is the worst situation you can put yourself into. But we've seen this backfire on Baka before when they're being overconfident. They can lose these fights, but Quantize unfortunately is going to lose that trade. Got the medallion from that boss, and that's going to top themselves off at 50 shields. If you didn't know, dropping the medallion refreshes themselves, and they take down Quantize. And Am I Enough is going to be enough and dance on them as we see Kazu getting eliminated at that 23rd spot. And Am I Enough is really making their name known today. I've seen them, like we just saw, 100 HP. Kazu lets them heal right back up to 100%, and then they're able to turn it all around on them because they were not aggressive enough.
Dub Bread right now, using their bread to make s'mores. I'm not necessarily sure that's how you do it. Spam Panda in a bush, but gets shot out. We'll see if somebody knows exactly where they are. Peekaboo still playing hide and go seek right now. 0 kills to their name. 21 Moon X with 2 kills and not enough shield. They're going to need a big chug jug if they're going to get on the other side.
Oh! Oh, 21 Moon X almost losing that fight because they kind of got discombobulated with those dashes, but able to scrape on by into that 1v1. Hunt Dog
on the hunt.
Well, they're on the hunt, but they might become the huntee. But like you just saw there, Exodus Vaughn just laying out fire there, has a huge advantage there in that corner, but Hunt Dog going to be able to build themselves up a nice little extension to this restaurant. Let's see what they're going to be able to pull off here.
We've got 21 players left from our initial 48 competitors right now. Hunt Dog popping their head out. I don't know if that's the best idea. That's how you get headshot. And Xmas is up on that hill that Hunt Dog is pushing to. I don't know if they know that they are there. Oh, man.
Got 2 different builds that you can work around,
right,
depending on what you want to do. You saw them contemplating kind of in their head.
Right.
What do I want to go for? What do I want to do? Can I go over the Xbox spawn, or do I go into this one fight that we currently see being extremely active? Pretty much a situation that you don't want to be a part of, because if you do, you're going to be looking like arena account number 2 as Am I Enough grabs 3 for their round.
Am I Enough taking it out? It's down to 20 out of 48. They see Levi across the way, but they've got some other competitors in the middle ground as well. Do not hang out in no man's land.
No, do not do that, because especially once you get down to those final circles, people already know if you are stuck there, you're going to get shot there. It's 21 Moon X going to take down Dub Bread. And what kind of bread is this, David Logan? Never mind, we don't even got time for that. Bowser Jr. is going to have to fly away. Hopefully they don't get their head stomped on, because they currently only have 1 more life to go. Bowser Jr. is trying to just slide on by, and they're going to be able to live another day, at least for now.
Hawaiian bread would be my favorite, by the way, my friend.
Such a great
choice. Thank you very much. As Bowser Jr. putting themselves into a little hideout right now.
Nice spot here, but they got to take some time to pop those small shields before they even move. That should have been the priority from the get-go, but Ripdog is going to take a little bit of damage. Good to see it's that Bowser Jr. going down to Hunt Dog.
And Ripdog needs to get on the other side of this, and they do. We're down to 18 competitors. We're getting down to that nitty-gritty. Ripdog still with 0 kills.
Wow!
I Am Enough with 4. Take it out, Levi! Don't call him Jeans, baby.
Yeah, there's a Levi and a Lavi. That one was Lavi.
That was Lavi?
Yes.
There's a Lavi and a Levi?
Yes, I got that mixed up too.
That's not fair. You shouldn't do that to us. That's not fair.
No, it is not. But we're going to be seeing Poncho fly right across. I wish you had that ability in the Squid Game. Maybe this character would have lived a little bit longer. Spoiler alert. But we're going to be getting that small shield popped up. Got the Chug Chug on standby as well. Ripdog going down to Baka. That's going to bring Baka up to 6 or 7 eliminations for this round, at least so far. Levi is here. They got that nice Japanese but they got that Fury Assault Rifle on standby along with that Sentinel. Every competitor wanting that Sentinel shotgun. No Twin Fire, no Outlaw, just want the Sentinel.
Yeah, just get that Sentinel on. As difficult, finding it very difficult to find some high ground right now, and they're getting shot down. Putting on some health right now. Baka putting on some shield. Baka's probably going to take some shots at difficult as soon as they get that hill back up. Peekaboo as well down there.
Down some walls, they're stuck in the storm. The storm's starting to do damage. We know it. We've seen it. 6 storms in. It is going to be taken away. Difficult health bar. There they go. Baka's going to be able to get that regen from that kill as they're going to be able to fly right away and try to get themselves into the safety of the safety circle. Taking a little bit of notes from SpongeBob and Patrick. No sea bears to be found, at least just yet. Sea bears meaning third party. They're going to be able to pop that chug jug, try to protect themselves, always aware of what's going on behind themselves, using the audio cues to give themselves a little bit more of an advantage. As Peekaboo going to try and find what they can, popping those. Ooh, they are getting really
that's
low.
Close.
But that 2-tick stacks up extremely fast.
It does indeed get extremely fast, and Peekaboo being able to move and use that cover while they move, that is one of the biggest things in builds that you can do.
I love it. I love that they did that change. I always despise having to just sit still and pop a shield or pop some med kits, but being able to at least make a little bit of progress towards the safety circle, but it's looking like Peekaboo is going to make a surprise exit to the lobby screen. Peekaboo, you are gone. Back to it. You gotta be able to rotate with the storm. If not, you find yourself just like them.
Yeah, no safety dance right there because they were not safe. Zafu sitting a little AFK right there as Xmas has no presence for us and might not find a present for themselves as they are in deep trouble because Baka is on them.
At least they know they gotta pop those small shields, give themselves at least a little bit of defense. Gets the big shield action as well in such a vulnerable spot.
Right?
You got a triangle of absolute doom as Baka going to take a ton of damage by Xmas Bond though. I don't know why they just gave up on that fight. They had a huge opportunity to just drop right back down into that little hubby and take down XX Bond, but they're able to force some shields from Baka.
And Baka coming out, not letting Xmas sit pretty. Xmas trying to make a move right here, going to the left, trying to get up that hill, and I believe they are going to be able to make that oh man, get up there. Just get up there.
Levi got to take that basketball
they
kid,
were
though.
freaking me out. I thought they were going to go back down the hill, and I was like, no, don't do that.
Yep, here we go. I was waiting for it. Some shots coming from across the way, but also right behind him is going to be Levi, going to be able to grab 2 free picks. Might as well get a buy one, get one free situation for yourself and grab that coupon and get yourself up that leaderboard and grab yourself some extra cash in your pocket. 21 Moon X going to be here with 4 eliminations. Got that Spire, checking around these corners and going into a storm. You know it. Know where it goes.
We know where it goes.
There's going to be some transferring of movements, and no one really knows what the advantage is going to be, but a lot of these competitors are going to have that storm advantage from where it's going. Right near the water, though, if you get stuck in that water, you just get obliterated.
Yeah, we're down to our final 10 competitors, so it's now or never in round number 2 of Friday Night Fortnite Frags, baby.
21 Moon X gonna go for some mats as well. Levi gonna try and scope out the rest of the situation. Finding 2 just right out of the gate, especially placing top 10. It's gonna help their leaderboard position a ton. But on the left side of the screen, you're gonna be seeing a lot of these competitors just literally waiting for the storm to push them so that they have to start tarping in, moving, keeping themselves safe, and building themselves a full pathway to victory. As right now we are seeing potentially could be 5 players into one build and 4 players on the other side. Let's see who's going to be able to spy.
Levi was able to make a move using their Raven, their Owl, whatever you want to call it. Really, who's on the map right now that y'all need to pay attention to? Baka.
I just heard it out. And Hot Dog is going down, down, down. That is a brutal ending, but still, top 10 is nothing to scoff at. No. We're going to be going over to Poncho as well as Digi, going to be grabbing their second elimination of this round. Using that Raven, got to pop some shields because their health bar looks a little bit low. They don't have anything to restore their health, so they got to go for these fights to get that passive healing for getting those shots and doing what they can. As you're seeing right now, Poncho and Digi both going to be at that A grade, and you really want to get yourself some of these medallions, some of these boons that are going to give you those passive advantages going down in these final few circles. But everyone basically lining themselves up against the storm.
We've got 10 seconds left before that storm moves, so everybody needs to be cognizant of that and be moving towards the next position. Digi in a very, very precarious position.
Oh, am I enough? They're going to have to build right back out with 1 HP and a dream. We got Digi dropping right in. Digimon. As we got Am I Enough still just barely hanging on for dear life. I don't know how they're doing it, but they are. As Levi going all the way across the map and finally, am I good enough? Yes, you are. You have survived against all odds. Great work in this round as Unger taking some shots. You're seeing this absolute coliseum of a build that's going to be right left behind because they go to the next whole section in another huge, what could you call this, Logan, of a build?
Well, I'll tell you this, I'm not happy with what Digi just did. Their movement down there, and boom! Shalak lock boom! All right now, you're done. You're out. And I just didn't like, they gave up the high ground for the low ground, and that did not work out.
No, it does not. And you got to just stay up there for as long as you can, like you're seeing with another competitor right up there. But we got 4 players on the bottom floor. These layers got to play a huge factor going into these final couple storms, potentially. Poncho popping the Raven out. They're going to be able to fly across the entire battlefield. Levi also going to have to take a dive, but going right back up to the sky. And Baka all the way lagging behind. Is that going to be the demise for themselves for this round?
That would be terrible to see them go out in such fashion, but they have made it into the storm, and now they're able to give themselves a good position.
You got Levi also controlling the high ground, going forward, taking some notes from Baka, saying, you know what, that looked a lot easier than duking it out in these tunnels and trying to survive in that way. But Levi going to have to drop right back down again. This circle does not wait for anybody, but they're gonna keep the high ground going. We've got Unger, Afraid of Beast. We got Poncho here, and Baka just lurking on the outskirts. Zafu also up in the fray. Let's see who's gonna drop first. Who do you got your money on dropping in this whole entire standout? Right now it's looking like Baka.
Oh man, Baka is down and out, but Poncho is looking a little bit worried for where right now as Baka's able to put some shield on. In the meantime,
shots coming out. Baka going to have to go to the outskirts and then work on that Raven. Remember, Raven does not take damage in the storm. Zafu going to go down. Breda Beast bringing us to our top 5 situation in round number 2.
Here we go, down to the last 5 competitors. It's getting so fast and furious right now.
And it won't be fast and furious without a few ramps to bring yourself into the sky. Levi going to currently control the skies, but Baka going straight up and dropping straight down. And they're going to be taking a ton of damage from Levi, realizing where they were going. That little bit of end lag coming out of the Raven is just so deadly and detrimental to your matches. Unger, though, going to be able to grab themselves knights one by one, going around these corners. Baka on life support, and they are at 1 HP. Will anyone put him out of their misery? And that's going to be Baka bringing it down. The Beast, Levi going to take down Baka, bringing us to a top 3 situation. Poncho literally has no shields. They got to do what they can to keep themselves safe. Unger dropping it right up top. They're going to be able to control the high ground as Levi and Poncho got to work their way across this mountain. It's a little bit of a slope, but the bunny slope can be deadly sometimes. Don't ask any questions. Broken ankle once there, but Poncho is going to break all of their own ankles. Going to go down. 1v1 situation between Levi and Unger. Unger flying their way. This is a Raven v Raven type situation as they're going to be able to control this high ground, trying to block in Levi, but Unger just using their mats. They're currently running extremely low as well. Going to drop right on down, and Levi gets stuck on the side of this mountain, and the storm damage is going to bring Unger to a victory!
And that's how you get it done. Unger with a #1 victory royale.
With them 6 eliminations, put it on top, spruce it up, and make yourself a Sunday because you just scooped up the competition and absolutely baked them all up and cooked them fresh for your liking. Great work by Unger to take this match.
Yeah, it was a good match by Unger. However, Baka did secure a bunch of kills once again. That's going to be the tail of the tape as we find out where the points lie. Man, Unger, great job, able to work their way back into it. But Baka, still with those kills, somebody's got to take them out early and often.
And we saw an early and often fight between Baka and the Difficult, who went into a 1v1 situation. I do believe we've got that replay on standby to see what they're going to be able to show off and show down and seeing why it is. But we got the Difficult putting in the Discord. Baka, you're winning 3-2 to me next week, and I'm going to make it 3-3. You are the best. I just got lucky. The Difficult putting out a little bit of a Discord banter for the community, and we talked about it. You're able to talk to all the Fortnite competitors. When you signed up, you had an opportunity to join the Discord as well so that you're involved. We're currently putting out voting in terms of what you want to see next, potentially reloads and other events. So we're trying to work that all into this event and making sure that you're all happy with what's going on right here, right now. And I'm excited to see what the future brings, because now we've got new management, new potential for new events, and I'm just here for it to see what we're going to be able to bring and hear your voices finally being heard.
Yeah, that's the great part about the Discord. We've been putting up polls. We've been asking questions. We want to hear from YOU. Get involved in the Discord so that your voice is heard right here at the HyperX Arena.
Well, why do you only want to hear from YOU?
I don't know why I say that anymore. I'm just going to stop saying that. Every time you
love
go
the
to that
YOU
show,
guy.
Please
I
put a
don't
zero
know.
at the
I
end
just
of your
don't know
custom
what's
code.
so
because I
special
love
about it.
YOU.
Aw, thank you, Logan. Oh, messed up just a little bit, but like what we're going to be seeing for next round, Unger controlling the pack. Remember, last week they were also doing work, taking
Players,
names,
you're gonna
and
add
I'm
a
just
0 to the end of your
super
code.
excited
If you
to
don't
see
have a code, well,
what they're
the
going to
tails
be
will
able
come
to
around for
do
you.
for the next round, because Baka also just absolutely dominating the match, but also surviving against all odds in that top 5 situations. We're going to be seeing with this scoreboard.
Let's check it
what
out.
happened in this round, and what happened is that Baka is going to take even more of a lead against Breda Beast with 67 points. Breda Beast in second with 49. Zafu in third with 40, tying with Poncho so far, and Levi Bear, great to see them back as well, in 5th place with that 39 points.
Yeah, way to do it. In 6th place, Moon X with 32 points. Number 7th place, Hunt Dog with 29. Quanties, 28 points in 8th place. YouTube Kazoo in 9th place with 26. Tied with Duke is Enough at 26. And then dropping down in 11th place to Lays with 24 points. Now, here's the thing, though. Baka still in control. And by a heavy-handed point of control as well.
Oh, 100%. It is a ridiculous amount of points in a lead to be had. But if you're not in the top 10 just yet, do not panic.
Nope.
26 points. Very easy to get, especially if
Yes.
you're into that top 10 situation. We're going to break down the points momentarily to see how you're going to be able to come back in this match. But my goodness, what a match it's been so far. But first and foremost, Logan, we got to take a quick commercial break. If you're in the Twitch chat, do not click away. And if you're in the arena, please go grab some food, grab some sodas, $5 unlimited refills, and we will be back with round number 3 momentarily. Stay tuned.
J like the letter, I'm making several waves. I know the mission is same. I made a splash, now all of my passes last like running a race with Usain. I keep it coming like this a buffet. And if I'm stumbling, I'm in the cranes. Never gon' fumble it. I get the bag and I run with it. Gunning it, gunning it, gunning it, gunning it. Murray with the legs, all about finesse. I am not impressed. I don't need a rest. Coming in with last, then you see the flags. Elohim with the melody, and then he supply the bread. 70, keep it heavenly. Everybody get the bread.
Hey there, username taking fans. Big news coming your way. We've been on an incredible journey, but it's time for us to level up. We're moving to our very own channel. Get ready for even more of the content you love, highlighting the real stories behind your favorite gamers, creators, and esports pros. Plus, we've got some surprises planned that'll blow your mind. So make sure you hit the subscribe button on our new channel, keep your notifications on, and join us for an amazing year of gaming, storytelling, and fun.
Each and every single Saturday night for Saturday Night Speedway. We have some Mario Kart action going down, and we've got over $700 worth of money in a prize pool, baby, just for playing some Mario Kart. So get on down here each and every single Saturday night for Saturday Night Speedway under the lights at the HyperX Arena.
Remember, we've got Infinite Clash. If you want to play some Marvel Rivals with some of the best players in the world, you can come down Sundays starting at 1 p.m. So you got to get here by 12. Mix and match, solos, duos, and trios. No matter what skill level you are, you can come out and compete in some Marvel Rivals.
Amon, I gotta ask you, man, would you have invested yourself in the esports route or in the traditional sports route?
I would have figured out how to do both.
He said, I would have done it. That's you love it.
Definitely. Hands out, because I've already said this to people. I said, if I was 16 or 12 now, I'm figuring out how I'm going to play football and play baseball and play Call of Duty and play Madden and play all these games and stream.
As we are back and getting ready for round number 3. This is Friday Frags featuring Fortnite, the one, the only, the best game mode around. We have seen some super crazy plays, but Logan, what impressed you the most about what happened last round?
Last round, Unger impressed me the most.
All players, please return to your stations. Game 3 is about to start.
But Baka, with all of the kills, you still can't stop them. If they end up finishing in the top 4 with 8 to 10 kills, that's not going to be enough. Baka is still in control. You've got to take them out, like I said, early and often.
Yes, that is true, especially with an appetite like theirs. They are just devouring the competition. No people left in sight. Granted, they got eliminated in 5th place, but it really didn't matter. They had those extra eliminations, like I said, even from the first round. That brought them up and overboard. No matter even if Unger was able to grab that victory royale, they've got to do more work than that. And a lot of competitors got to keep their eye out for Baka so that when they are ready for them coming into the start, you got to get them out of the match early.
And speaking of the start, it's time to break forth that rhythm and the rhyme, because it's time for round number 3 right now. Friday Night Frags, Fortnite, under the lights, right here at the HyperX Arena. HyperX, get hyped. It's time for round number 3.
Let's do it. Round number number 3, what are we gonna see? Is it gonna be an run back, a victory royale on a royale, or is it going to be the whole entire Baka show? We are in it. Thank the bus driver. Say, hey, you're doing a great job driving. I'll call the number and give you a 5-star rating, as we're gonna be starting it out on one of the arena accounts here today. Dropping in high. One of my favorite locations, and something you all should think about, is dropping on Demon's Domain. It is such a great spot, great boss to grab that medallion that brings you right back up to that 50 shield mark. Drop it, pick it up, and refresh your shields along with that Mythic Spire. You cannot go wrong going in that spot, but a lot of these competitors are going to be going into these outskirts where you might not find all the loot you need to get yourself started.
Yeah, you know what? In Star Wars and in some of the other iterations, you have these NPCs that you can drop down and pick up. And I love to do that, especially when we're as a singular player in this game. It's always good to have help from an NPC. So let's see if these players do the same kind of due diligence with these drops.
Master Grogu, though, is going to be dropping. Bray the Beast knows that they got to put in some work to make it all happen here today. And that's going to bring us to 2 players down already, but already a slower start comparatively to the first 2.
Yeah, it already is, because I think everybody went, like you said, on the outskirts of town. Everybody did a kind of a non-hot drop, if you will. It's not in Fuego, it's the opposite. It's Frio, baby.
As we've got Shout moving, doing what they do, Mesh moving and moving that shield bar up. Gonna be that 50 points, but honestly at the beginning of the game you really don't want to use that big shield just yet. You want to find those smalls and then pop it in off and get yourself up to 100% HP.
Unless you hear footsteps.
Yes, and then you got to start worrying about the whole thing. But we got Lima going down to one of the arena accounts as well, so we'll see how they're going to be able to bring that back, because getting eliminated so early and not winning those early fights is just so brutal.
It really is, and that's going to be the tale of the tape right now. If you can find Baka, take him out. Xmas, find him, take him out, let him know where you're at. We're already down to 42 players out of our initial 45, so players are dropping like flies early on. And we've got, is that Levi or Levy? Oh, it doesn't matter.
It's Lobby going down to X-Max. Vaughn, they're finally going to find an elimination there. Always bringing it out on the Catwoman suit, so they're going to actually be a little bit more lore accurate. Finally going to find the first victim.
Yeah, they found their first victim as DPG9. Gonna try to make their way in a little bit of a dolphin motion right here. I hate being in the water, man. This is a great place to get shot out.
I always ask, what are you doing when you're in the water? Because you're just not gonna find yourself surviving that long.
No.
Because you just go so much slower. You're not going to be able to juke out some competitors, put yourself in a bad spot, but they're going to be able to find that blue spire, which is, you know, something you inspire to do is grab some nice colored weapons.
Everybody likes the purdy colors right now as Levi is making their way. We're checking out Feel the Rage for the first time today, as they have found themselves into a little bit of our old Star Wars domain.
Oh, X-Men Vaughn going down to Poncho after finding one. They found another competitor that just wrecked house and brought them back to the goal lobby. Am I enough? No. Someone who's just been working the lobby is going to go down to Feel the Rage. And do you think they're feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Oh, they're definitely feeling it now. Feeling the rage, being able to pop that big jug. They're going to be able to get themselves up to 100 each and every single way as we check in on Spam Panda.
You better be spamming those pandas, because you're going to need a little bit of help against this situation. Hot Dog is going to be hunting some Panda Express, one of my favorite restaurants.
Hunt.
Hey, you know what? I would assume a dog would like some Panda Express. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't feed it to him. It can't be good for him. But, yeah, I'm just saying, I do love some Panda Express as well. Do pandas eat that food? I should hope not.
I would hope so. It's pretty good.
Well, you know, if you're a panda.
But we got Hunt Dog here, though, going to be dropping down, trying to find some extra loot. Especially in this early game, this is going to set your mark. I always say everything is started where you bring it, and that's going to be shots landed all the way on top of a mountain and now across with a little bit of a river. And we're going to be seeing Gallo there drop right back down, trying to just tarp their way through and get themselves right near this arena account. They are not ready for what's about to happen. Fight and run around this corner, and they are out. but they were able to at least grab one before they left. So placement and eliminations working hand in hand.
Yeah, well, you can't just hide behind the tree and hope for the best. That's not going to work out. As we get down to 34 players out of our initial 45, and basketball has found Bentley.
Gonna jump right back up, got this ground floor cross, and oh,
no, don't do that!
Going to find Basketball Kid, and Basketball Kid unfortunately did not focus on their defense. When you're in that sort of situation, you gotta be able to realize that you gotta put up some walls, and Bentley goes down as well. Unger at 3.
Unger at 3, that's great for Unger right now because we need Unger to get a bunch of kills and get a first place finish to really move the needle in their favor.
And then we got Leviathan on the screen right now, got the Billie Eilish on standby, and Zodic is going to take down the difficult to Storm damage. They got him down to such low HP. They were playing the Storm, but when the Storm plays you gotta be quite sad about it.
Yeah, you're gonna cry and use your tears to salt your fiery Cheetos. Right now, Kazoo sees Teamworks in the building. We've got Rapid on the other side. Teamworks is gonna move over to Rapid and try to push that, whereas I don't think they know Kazoo is right there, ready to third party this situation.
Let's see if Teamwork makes the dream work. It's Kazoo, unfortunately, trying to crash their way, but they knew they were right behind him, landing some shots, getting an early advantage. Kazoo goes for the trade, pops the Chug Jug. Gonna be having to run right away because they tried to pop that, but guess what? Teamwork said, no, no, no. You gotta be a little bit quicker than that. I don't want you to just stand there and heal yourself back up to 100%. Trying to land these jump shots, unfortunately, did not practice his art just yet, but Teamwork drops it right back down and drops down right onto a shotgun blast to the face. They got to start running away now, and they got to figure out what they can do next. As they are going, Feel the Rage is going down to lanes to fall damage. I thought that was Teamworks, but no, Kazoo picks up their first elimination. What a cut, to say the least. Production grabbing Feel the Rage, dropping down right when Teamwork dropped down.
What a great dive.
Oh, Leviathan is going to get eliminated by the Waffle. Unfortunately for Leviathan, they were a pancake person, and Kanu is going down again. Unger is just wrecking house right now. This is confidence that we haven't seen in a minute. Like last week, Unger was having this confidence, and they have just had a new refreshment of life inside of them in this tournament. Going on for 2 weeks now, Unger is trying to look forward to grabbing that first place away from Fontaine.
Yeah, right now they're pushing that momentum in their direction as we see Zafu trying to play Peekaboo. Peekaboo up there getting involved. And a big kill from Peekaboo, securing their first kill of the day. Zafu's going to try to pop through and say, hey, I'm here, everybody.
Oh, Zafu trying to just take some shots onto the Waffle. You better put some syrup on that because you're going to need a little bit of a boost with that. So you're going to be back right back up, though. Take control of the verticality. Going to drop right back down. Trying to grab that shot that's not landing. As the whole build goes crumbling down with those shots coming back from Code Wordy. Going to be there for the third party, but are they going to make their name known? They've got to get something going because Code Wordy has had a few rough rounds.
Yes, they
so
have.
if they don't start themselves out in the round 3 in a good spot, it's going to be a tough battle.
And we're already down to 26 players left, and Code Wordy has 0 kills on the map. They're going to need to do better than that if they want to climb this leaderboard. As we check in on Bread with 0 kills as well, probably trying to find a nice place to hide and just sit. That's what they've been doing a lot.
I mean, they're a wolf. Yeah. They're in the snow.
There they are.
They got the fur for it, but
they do have the fur for it.
Do they have the skin to tough it out and really play the time? Because a lot of these placement scores are going to help you out a ton, especially coming down the line round 3, 4, 5. But like I said at the beginning of the match, if you're not gonna get eliminations, you're not gonna work your way up the leaderboard because the same consistent people are probably going to be grabbing those top 10 spots as well. So if you want to work up your leaderboard placement and make more money, you got to get confident in your 1v1s and really practice your build battles.
So I've been thinking about this a little bit from a strategic perspective, and if you are going to try to hide for a couple rounds, you're going to have to get a win, and you're going to have to get some serious kills in the last few rounds.
Yes.
You can sit and make some s'mores if you want, but then you're going to have to pick yourself up and do some damage. If you're not willing to do that, you're not going to finish in the top 10.
100% correct, because you can get placement points, you can get those top 15s, maybe top 20s, but if you don't get into the fights, those top 10 competitors are fighting. They're building. They are going into these 1v1s and doing work. But if you're not going to do that same thing, you're going to find yourself on a very bad end of the scoreboard and going home with nothing. And you're seeing currently a lot of these competitors also going for those exotic weapons that help out a lot. So we got Hunt Dog here, gonna find has one on the board so far. Got that purple Hyperfire along with that Sentinel shotgun. So going with the double close range, don't know how much I agree with it, because all you really need is a close range and a long range weapon. If you got double close range, I don't believe you're ever gonna be able to put out the damage from that SMG.
No, and right now, Kazoo has seen Code Wordy in that push, and Code Wordy is pushing right now. Kazoo backing themselves into a corner, building, making some moves right now. The edits are going to be key right here. Who's going to have the top edit? It's up to Kazoo and Code Wordy.
Kazoo popping that big shield. Code Wordy right across the way, but Foxtrot getting eliminated by Digi. But Code Wordy going to be able to just edit in, build that window. But these walls are going to be separating the two. But is Code Wordy the big bad wolf that's going to break down these brick walls as they're trying to just put out that damage from the Spire rifle? Remember, like I said, those clips have so many bullets in them. You can just keep laying down cover fire and make your name known. They're going to pop that Chug Jug, top themselves off to 100 HP, and then turn it right back into trying to destroy these walls. Let's see, is the sneaky going to be what they need to find their peak moment?
Don't underestimate the sneakiness from Code Wordy right now.
As we are still wall to wall, trying to figure out what is going to be their next move. We got Gifted Yeet doing the same exact thing, but they're going to get shot from the side, trying to jump right that down into this bush, puts down some walls, trying to get around these corners, pops these small shields. Great work to keep themselves at least sustained for the time being as they hide themselves from this third party.
Yeah, they're hiding it very, very well right now. The craziness between Code Wordy right now is no one has pushed. Everybody's just sitting back, resting on their laurels, waiting to see what happens. Will Kazoo push? Will Code Wordy push? One of them needs to.
Whoa, as we get a little bit of a zoom up into the sky, trying to observe what's going on in that third party. Code Wordy going to go for those mats. And that's a big thing that you have to prioritize, is making sure you have enough material to bring yourself into the next section of this game. Right now we're getting close to the mid game with 24 players left. You have to be able to do what you can to keep those bats up, as right now Kazoo's going to have to go into that hard material and pray that that's going to be enough to keep them out as they need to pop a Chug Jug. Drops right down. Waffle's gonna get burned. You forgot to turn off the toaster as Kazoo is cooking up something fresh. Great work. But the laser, they were dancing. They weren't ready. They were doing the crit block, but they're gonna be crippled themselves, and they have to pop that big shield.
They've got 2 kills and they're popping the big shield, but will it be enough? They got locked in and they were able to get some damage done. Unger popping the big jug right now with 4 kills to their name. They did finish first in the last round. Will they be able to do it again? We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. 23 competitors left.
Got that double shotty on standby. Unger has those 4 eliminations, trying to make it 5 right now. Remember, this is a game of basically controlling territory. That's the simplest way to put it. You break down these walls, you put up a wall, you control the edit, and the edit is what gets you these eliminations. 21 Moon X, though, going to be another third party, trying to just put down some damage onto these walls. But their ammo looking a little bit low. I mean, it does have 160 bullets, but these walls have a ton of sustainability. 21 Moon X trying to land some shots onto Unger, but they're going to be able to Raven out and get themselves into safety.
Yeah, they're going to run away and live to fight another day right now. They need some items right now. They need a little bit of love from those trees and a little bit of love from this rock. They see Copy. 21 Moon X sees Copy. Copy, not sure that they're there quite yet, but they have to be seeing the footsteps. They're in the bush, very 70s of them. Copy is going to get crushed right now because Moon X is going to try to dive. Copy's running away, grabs the Falcon, grabs the Hawk, grabs the Owl, whatever you want to call it. They're in the air waving their hands like they just don't care.
Oh, and they're going to be dashing right across the way. Copy going to pop that Raven out, and remember, try to get themselves in an advantageous position, because right now we're going to be seeing unhappy cookies. Keep those cookies unhappy as Dubbred is going to grab grab that one, bringing us to 22 players left.
And just so you know, if you're in chat and you're getting upset about the fact that we're calling it an owl and everything else, guess what? We're trying to make you upset right now. Let us know what you call it at home. I want to hear in chat right now, what do you refer to it as?
It's obviously a raven. We know.
No, it is.
We know. But an owl is just so much cooler because you don't know who it is.
Oh, I see what you did there. A very Harry Potter of you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. As Copy. Ooh, this is going to be quite a spicy situation.
Copy running away.
Baka going to find another, bringing us to 21, but going across the way, 21 Moonex going for some shots, lands a nice 62 damage on top. They're going to go in for the attack.
Yeah, they're coming in. They're going to push it real good right now. Copy's still running away, and Moonex pushing. What Moonex has to be wary about is if they push into a third-party encounter right now, which coming up to the right-hand side could be a possibility for them.
They could top themselves off with a big
They chose not to.
They chose not to. They're going to go right into this fight. Don't know. Potentially, okay, they're going to have that passive healing from getting to that A grade, though. That's going to top themselves off, which is actually such a clutch timing position because you get more rank by just surviving in storms as well. So thankfully, they're going to be able to top themselves off. And every rank, you get a little bit of passive healing on top of your health bar. So we're going to be seeing Unger jump their way across and Wordy bunkering themselves into their own build. They're going to be able to create themselves nice one by one right here and then try to work their way in and collapse and box in Code Wordy. But will they allow that to happen is the question. Try to keep on top of what they've already laid out and keep that foundation theirs.
Code Wordy is doing exactly what you want to do. Bring the walls of Jericho down.
Iron Man would like that.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Code Wordy right now is on the bottom level, and Unger is buying their time as 21 Moonex looks to get on the other side of that storm.
Baka breaking down the wall, keeping the advantageous position going, but not being as aggressive as they once were. Only one elimination so far, 21 players left. Unlike the previous rounds, from what we're seeing, this is looking like their second build battle that they're putting themselves into, taking a little bit of damage. Could this be what we've been looking for? Put Baka at least on a cutting room floor, but Digi not doing a great job realizing where exactly Baka is and how they're breaking through these little bit of edits. But now Baka's going for that high ground. Digi got to take a little bit of time to get those shields back up because if they don't, Baka's going to take this advantage and get right through and do what they do best. Just use that Mythic Spire and shred some walls.
Right now, Baka is doing their best Jim Morrison impression, and they're breaking through the walls. Baka on top of it, but doesn't have a lot of health left.
But they're going to have to drop right back down. Got them down. You got to pop their shield. Going to get themselves right back up. And look at that. Top themselves off at that 50. Why it's so important to go for these bosses. Now Baka is winning this fight just because they had that medallion. And now they're going to be able to pop that big shield, get themselves back up to 100 shields. Digi could have won that fight, but unfortunately, giving Baka time to heal is just the one thing you never want to do.
No, you don't want to do it. And Baka doing what they do best, staying on top of the competition. And they're going to fly away right now so that they can live to fight another day, get up top. Unger right now below, but with 4 kills to their name. We've got 21 players left out of our initial 45, and it's getting down to that nitty-gritty. Code Wordy still with us, but with 0 kills.
But now a nice one-by-one to keep themselves safe. It's a house you can't complain about, but they see Poncho and says, you know what, I want to claim what you got. Gonna try to box them in. He can run these corners. Gonna try to rip down these walls. Those are soft builds. Those walls, they go down super duper fast, especially against the Spire. You're gonna be seeing them break right in. But Poncho able to get away from that situation that they most likely would have gotten eliminated in.
Code Wordy just dropped themselves into a terrible situation. They are in no man's land between all the battles right now. They need to get themselves away from that nonsense.
Wordy looking like Wonder Woman, gotta break through, do something, put out a shield or do what you can because the storm is moving, going to stop right behind Code Wordy, so they're actually in a nice spot where they're going to be able to pop top off their shields along with all these other competitors. They're just setting up base until the storm's going to start to push them. This is where we're getting into this almost to that late game where we're going to be seeing a lot of these competitors start to have to run through the rest of the competition and do what they can to get a nice placement. But currently, all these players, they're not going to be moving from what they got right now. They don't want to be the next one down.
Now, this is all base, no treble right now. Everybody's going to try to find that high ground and keep with the base. As we see Unger float off to the top. That's going to be a great move. They're going to push, though. Let's see if they can get Copy on the way out.
Copy drops right down, puts up some walls, but Unger's not going to let them go that easily. They've got that shotgun on standby. The only Sporky is going to be something very nice, especially if they're trying to run away from you. Pops out Raven once again. That cooldown not very long as Rapid is going to bring him down to 19 players left. Zafu got to be able to grab that one, but Unger's match looking extremely low. Almost 200 across the board, so they got to take a little bit of time, especially in these next 50 seconds, to at least get some logs and get themselves topped up in any one of those materials.
Yeah, they need the mats to make it happen right now as we're getting down to this nitty-gritty. And remember, when we see the storm change, you want to be there first. We are under 20 players right now, so it is time to get down because it is now or never.
And never will be it. Gallo goes down to 21.X, bringing us to the top 15 situation. Zafu with 2 on the board right now. Great loadout, by the way. You got that Golden Sentinel, Golden Fury, along with some shields, Chug Jug, and med kits. It's all you need to succeed, as Hot Dog is gonna go down to Peekaboo. Very unfortunate ending for them, but multiple players stuck in that storm, and that's gonna be doing a lot of damage. If you don't have a med kit, you're gonna find yourself just getting eliminated to the storm, and that's probably the worst situation. No, so man, as Peekaboo going to be taking a ton of damage, has to pop that med kit, but look at all the vulnerability. Digi trying to make a run for it, but Baka's there in the sky and takes them out. Both of them going over to Baka.
And Baka's got that high ground again. They have found exactly what worked for them in the first round. It didn't work. They could not find that high ground in the second round, but here we are in the third round, and they are sitting pretty.
Sitting pretty is all what they do. 24/7 goes up to the sky, and they're able to sit there and eat some nice grub. If you haven't already, find a waiter, grab some food here, by the way, because we're going to be getting into the next 2 rounds right after this.
Happy hour starts at 9.
That's the way to do it, and right when we get into those final rounds, that's when you will be happy with that hour. So just realize that, and Baka going to be peeking out the top floor, keeping these layers on lock, and they're going to be able to just, that is accuracy. At a T. Wow, nice shots coming out from Baka, but also, once again, not getting contested with that boss fight, which brought them to that Mythic Spire, which did all of that damage for them.
Baka needs to stay exactly where they are. I know they want to get down there and finish those kills off, but they need to stay as high up as they possibly can. It worked for them round number 1. They need to make him work for themselves in round number 3, as we are 5 seconds away from our next score.
We've got Levi here, 1 elimination, but Baka with 5 right now. Pancho is going down to Quantize, though. Great work there, bringing us to a top 10 into this 9th storm. Round number 3 almost over with, Logan, as we've got Unger with those 4 eliminations, gonna bunker themselves into a nice little corner here. Can't complain about that. You've got protection from behind and able to just put up some walls.
Baka's got 5 kills, by the way. I want to point that out. Afraid to Beast only has 1. Kazoo has 2, and we were looking at Unger with 4. Baka still on top with 5 kills, and in the match with down to our top 10 contestants.
Currently, Baka's not going to lose their spot in first place. No one's able to contest what they're doing. Lay's trying to pop down that med mist. Will that be enough to keep them healthy? It's probably not. They see the mist. They try to go inside, but was also almost the demise of themselves. 21.X taking down Levi, as we've got, once again, Lay's trying to pop that med mist, but no, Baka's going to be able to bring that one down. 6 eliminations to their name. Quantize dashing across the way, and as you know, that's what we all are here to see. Dashing along the snow, we got Code Wordy. Still 0 eliminations. Got some dashes on standby. Pops the choke jump. Kazu also going up to the sky. Sees the little bit of high ground that Baka's currently controlling. And Brave Beast going to take down Unger. That's going to be crazy for the next few moments as we see Quantize stuck in a corner. And that's going to be Brave Beast going to be able to take them out and reap the rewards from that one. Taking all their materials. That's going to put them in such a good spot. Let's see if Brave Beast can bring this one home.
Brave Beast with 3 kills. Baka's got 7 right now, and Baka has the high ground. This is all looking Baka all day long. We're down to 5 contestants out of our initial 45. Oh my gosh, down to 4. Code Wordy goes down as well.
21 Moon X is just racking up the eliminations in these final few moments. But what have we said? Round after round after round, as we see Baka unfortunately going to finally lose their nice little pathway, as they're going to be able to trade down those builds as well. Brave Beast going up to the high ground. Kazu is going to have the advantage right now. If they push into them, they might find themselves with another elimination. But Baka taking that Raven all the way across the sky. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Climb into the lid as long as they can. But Brave Beast turns to control the high ground as to keep their builds safe. But looks like they only have top builds at the moment, and they're going to have to fly away. Logs are the only thing that Brave Beast is throwing down at this point. Baka also at that point as well. Brave Beast, Kazu, and Baka bringing us to a top 3 situation. They're looking extremely low. Medmix is keeping them topped off though, but Kazu's going to be able to grab that one. Baka with the high ground. They're going to see them in that Raven form. Dropping right down, hitting those edits, going around these corners, controls the high ground once again. Going to be able to reload, drop on down, do what they do, and just wait for Kazu to make a mistake and put themselves into another spot of grabbing another victory royale. Kazu with 4, trying to just back themselves away. Allow Baka to take a little bit of storm damage. 83 HP. We got Kazu popping those shields as long as they still got those booms. They're going to also keep their health bar all the way up, and Baka takes a ton of damage here. 50 HP left.
50 HP left, but they are doing just fine because they've got that boon to their name. 7 kills right now. They're gonna fly all the way to the sky.
And Baka getting caught into the storm. They're gonna take a little bit of damage. Kazu is gonna be able to prison themselves up, but gets caught on the side of the mountain. And that's going to be another Baka victory royale. Put 2 in the books with 8 eliminations.
Yo, that is how you get it done. Baka went back to exactly what got him there in the first round, back to the third round. Keep the high ground, baby, and they got it done. 8 kills again, by the way. Moving that needle exponentially once again.
We could be seeing this put in the books for at least first place once we get to the next round, because if you didn't realize, 25 points for first place, 8 points along with that, 33 on the board for Baka. If you don't even know who they are, I know we said their name at least 100 times at least tonight, but they are a veteran. They play in the Fortnite Championship Cups. They have made a ton of money playing this game, and it goes to show if you put in the time and the effort and you learn your way, you're gonna find your way into a nice piggy bank type situation. But if you're not confident in your builds, in your shots, in going into these fights, you're going to get passed up by people who have put in the time.
Well, I'm so glad to see Baka go back to what got him there. I mean, they weren't able to keep that high ground, and sometimes you're just not. I always try to keep the high ground, but as you know, position plays, right? And you got to make the position play for you. Baka being able to go back to what got him there, and it was successful. So will we see the competitors try to position themselves to get Baka out early and often, like I said earlier? I mean, stop making me say my words over and over again. Just get it done.
All players, please add a hashtag to the end of your custom code.
Just realize something, that going into the next 2 rounds, you still have a chance to get in the money no matter where you are right now. Put yourself in a great spot, grab that top 10, and get yourself some cash. But Baka currently just doing what Baka does best. They are so good at what they do. But at least this round, we saw some of these competitors actually shooting up to the sky, taking down these straight pass and saying, hey, you don't got a solid foundation there. Let me just take you down, make yourself work your way back up, especially for other competitors. They were trying to do the same thing, but finally, while they were tarping through to safety, they were able to at least look back, shoot up, and take down that stairway to heaven. Because if you're able to just take down that little bit of piece, it all crumbles. And I'm glad at least now we're finally getting it, being able to see some of these competitors saying, no, I don't want you at the high ground. You can have a little bit of layers advantage, but for the most part, we want you in the fray, and we want you being in a bad spot.
Yes, and you know what? We're going to find out where the scores lie right when we get back from this quick break. Don't go anywhere. It's Friday Night Frags featuring Fortnite here at the HyperX Arena. Get pumped, baby!
side. Never been the kind of guy to stay inside the guidelines. I know I'm the bad guy, I don't gotta ask why. If you try step to me, it'll be the last time. I got dirt on my name, 6 feet in the ground. I got people in my past try bringing me down. Say I'm losing my mind, I don't wanna be found. Grew up in the shadow, but I know they watching me now.
Players, please remember, if you die during the match, please be seated, potentially. Please do not enter the stage if you are dead. Once again, please do not come onto stage if you are dead. Thank you.
Players, if you do not have the code inserted, let us know.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hello? Mom, not right now. I'm gaming with the boys, okay? I'll call you later.
Hello and welcome back to Friday Frags. We are currently getting ready for the fourth round of this tournament. But before we get into the fourth round, we've got the fourth
All
round
players, please return to your battle stations. Round 4 is about to begin.
Oh my God.
And look at that. It doesn't get better than that, Logan. What are we seeing right now?
We're seeing Baka in full control with 100 points in first place.
100 points, even numbers, odd numbers, throw them out. But Breda Beast going to be in a really odd spot as there are going to be a significant 27-point difference between first and second. And then look at the drop-off from second to third. Moon X controlling that front right now with only 55 points. Where's the book that we can put this into, I think?
Well, I can tell you this, Moon X doesn't have an opportunity to win this right now. This is between first and second place.
I mean, even then, like you're seeing with, I don't even see where Unger's at this point. I'm going to be honest with you if I'm trying to look down the line. Unger's in 10th place right now. Wow. That is crazy.
That is crazy. Because Unger's been showing up and showing out.
Yeah, got a victory, and they're all the way down in 10th place. This is wild right now as we go down the line for the top 24 to the 40th place. Great work by these competitors. But man, it has been a brutal showing for a lot of these players. But also, we're going to be seeing a lot of names that got to do work in these next 2 rounds.
Well, did you see who was in position number 44?
It's looking a little rough right now.
Our good friend Amon Green sitting in position 44th place right now, and I know that ain't doing them any favors because they have been putting in the time. And that's what you got to do. You got to practice. If you're not as good as you'd like to be, just put in the work. And if you're sitting at home going, oh, I got this, I can do this, well, you know what? Put a shut up, and we'll see you here on Friday Night Frags, baby, because you got to come down and get here on the stage under the lights to actually understand what it's like.
It is, and we have so many Twitch chatters that say, I'd wipe the floor with vodka, I'd wipe the floor against Basketball Kid, but we are waiting for you to come out here and drop into the battle bus like we're gonna be seeing right here, right now. Round number 4 is getting started. Let's see where we're gonna be dropping down first. If it's not Demon's Domain, then you're not a real Jujutsu Kaisen fan. You're a fake one.
Yeah, what's the first thing you gotta do when you see the bus driver? Thank them.
That's what you gotta do. If you don't fake them, you're
thank
them. You're
I love how Fortnite teaches kids how to be a little bit thankful.
Well, don't you know that
appreciate
whole story behind it?
No.
Well, apparently, I don't know the exact details, don't get me wrong, but apparently there was this kid who was sick, and every time he would play Fortnite, you would thank the bus driver in like real life. You would always say, thank you, bus driver, every time, and they incorporated it into the game.
That's cool.
And it's something that everyone does. It's a pre-ritual. Oh, Monster, Digi, and Braid the Beast are going to be bringing us 21 Moon X out for the count. They're going to be waiting a minute to get their next round started. 21 Moon X, who was in 3rd place, is going to get taken over real fast.
Yo, that is going to make them very, very sad very, very quickly. They will be asking their mothers, where did it all go wrong? After that, as we check in on Bentley right now, just trying to find their way in the world today. This is the place where you got to pick up all right, I got to ask you a question. We just saw him not pick up a purple weapon because they had the same in their inventory. When you first drop down, do you not pick up every weapon that you can have? No, because I don't want anybody else getting a better weapon.
True. Someone could be lurking right behind you and grabbing that purple. And you can just switch it out real fast.
You
can. Like it's a big deal. So, I mean, unless you're hearing those footsteps, I understand where you're coming from, actually. That's happened to me before as well. Playing a few matches, someone's waiting right behind me, but with 45 players in this lobby, it's a little bit slower comparatively to the 100-player lobbies that we're normally used to.
Right.
So you gotta realize that there's a lot to think about, especially in spacing and doing what you can. Feel the rage is going down to Keanu.
And right now we're checking in on Amon Green. He's Batman. That's
with the Snoop Dogg loadout in the back bling. Love to see it.
That is such a great back bling, isn't it?
I love it. They're going to go for some mats, run their way around. Already got those 50 shields, but DPG take it down. Why is Amon Green always in the worst spot possible?
He's such a target.
Bowser Jr. is going to find Amon Green and take them out to dinner. My God, I don't know how every time he's in the corner of the map and he's getting found out.
He's shaking his head right now. Wherever he is, he's shaking his head. And I sure hope that these kids understand that Amon Green is one of the greatest running backs to ever grace the gridiron. He still holds the record for the most yards as a running back for the Green Bay Packers. And if you're not a sports ball fan, guess what, kids? That's a lot.
We got Teamworks. As we all know, makes the dream works. Thought this was like a Wolverine skin at first for
Yeah, so did I, right?
But they're gonna be able to grab some more mats to keep themselves safe, realizing that there's a build battle right across the way. What a scenic route for this house to just see an absolute war zone happening right outside your window. Is Braden Beast going to get another elimination? Braden Beast really showing up this week after having a very poor performance last week, and it's great to see that they're finally getting relaunched back in, and they've been coming out and competing with us for a few weeks now, so I'm really excited to see how they're going to grow in this tournament.
One of the things I want to point out, if you're a neophyte to the Fortnite community, or you're just watching one of your friends or family play right now, if you notice them just take a couple shots at a rock or a tree and not finish it off, it's because they don't want the other competitors to know where they are. And you still get your mats, and mats are short for materials, everyone. just by hitting it once, twice, 3 times the charm. But if you take it out, you know, your competitors could see where you're at and be able to take that momentum and hold it against you.
100%. And talking about holding it against you, you could be having your own ball being destroyed and taken away from you as Code trying to find a window of any sort of possibility to put out some damage on the Poncho, but right now they're playing it very conservative, trying to keep themselves a little bit safe, eking out this little bit of a sidewall, trying to claim these walls, because once you're able to take over their build and throw down a little bit of a rooftop, you will be able to keep yourself safe, a lot safer than normal. But basketball keep going down to X-Men spawn. Very unfortunate 37th placement for them, but Code Wordy and Poncho just returning fire back and forth.
And I'm super stoked with what Poncho was able to do with next to no health in the last round. They stayed alive a lot longer. So long. I mean, I called them down and out of Beverly Hills before they were even close. But Code Wordy's got their number. Is it enough? And it is Poncho down!
From across the cliff side, we've got Poncho going down so early. You had to just jinx it, didn't you?
I did. You know what?
Man, they survived so long last round.
Oh, look what the caster did. My fault.
Shallow, though, now going to be in a also very terrible situation. They got to throw down that med miss to get themselves a little bit of time to get themselves safe, but no. YouTube Riker 712. If you haven't already subscribed, I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, support the community, support some of these content creators. Great to see.
Ooh,
a
into
little
the
bit of a
water.
dive. I would give it a 6 out of 10 dive. Right
Yeah,
there.
you know what? There was a small splash, so the German judge is going to screw you every single time.
Oh, man. Okay, gonna be able to take a breather, wipe off the sweat off their brow. You know, when you're a Squid Game guard, there's a lot of murder that you've got to do, but it's difficult. But we're gonna be seeing them pop that chug jug. You know what? They love the GOAT, and they are the GOAT. Let's see if they're gonna be able to break out the greatest of all time kind of maneuvers. They're gonna get these edits out, work their way up, takes over the high ground. Valhalla Esports right across the way. That's gonna be Rib Doggy. Let's see. Does the dog or the GOAT win, Logan?
Well, here's the thing is if we could get difficult with the GOAT skin against a Michael Jordan skin and a LeBron skin, that would be an exciting battle to the finish. Difficult right now has the high ground, keeping it difficult for the competition to try to find them and shoot them out. However, they are in a precarious situation. Better than they could be if they were on the ground floor. They're looking for Ripdog. Ripdog knows where they are. Difficult knows where they are. This is a 1v1 over here, but Difficult has that upper hand.
Trying to lay down that damage, like we said, that 1-by-1, trying to keep yourself safe as best as possible, just looking down from that high ground, but Lobby going to grab triple dashes there. Good, now just wait for their time to get out of this situation, but they're going to reload their weapons, wait a little bit, and now start going out to no man's land right across the way. We're going to be seeing them just try to observe that they're going to be safe for the time being. Am I enough, though? It's going to take a little bit of damage to get Zafu.
Yeah, Zafu's still here, but Kuru went down early. We're down to 31 players out of our initial 45, and Zafu right now trying not to be number 30. He does not want to go down right here. They're going to get up to that high ground. Bentley trying to get that third party on, and really good shots from Zafu before he takes off with the Ravens.
Zafu trying to reposition themselves, but they might reposition themselves into an elimination, as we're going to see Zafu driving all the way across, grabbing some more mats, no logs, so no soft builds for them, but at least you got kind of a medium builds on your side there, having those bricks, but they're going to find themselves in a nice little froggy spot. But we got Master Grogu going down to Unger. Master Grogu, though, they have not done so well. Luke Skywalker, what kind of training have you done for him?
Well, not enough. He needs to go back to Dagobah and hang out with Yoda. As am I enough? Indeed you are. Secures their first kill of the round. We're down to 29 out of our initial 45. Baka with 0 kills thus far, but they again have the high ground.
And the exotic with the mythic.
Yeah, they've got the exotic with the mythic. Ooh, watch out, kids.
Oh, watch out indeed. That's going to be so much damage, and with 29 players left, they're already at an S ranking, and knowing who they are, they know exactly how to stack up those boosts. Because like I said before, those boons give you passive upgrades, and they help you in these fights, but unhappy cookies are gonna get burnt, and those are the most unhappy cookies. But if you had to buy cookies from any sort of store, which are your favorite, Logan?
Girl Scout cookies.
Really?
Yeah, come on, you can't mess with a thin mint.
That is...
Ask Mike behind the bar, he'll let you know.
Yeah, I like me some Smith's cookies, I won't lie to you.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
$4, got those boxes.
Yo, what about the Subway macadamia white chocolate? Oh, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, we're not sponsored by Subway, by the way. But
We should be.
They have been kind of bringing the heat when it comes to those. They have like the churros and they've been work there. But as long as we're gonna be seeing Bentley doing work, trying to keep themselves safe in the sewer, but in the sewer, there's dirt, and in the dirt, you're gonna get washed out, potentially by Zafu, Breda Beasto. Finding some more loot, doesn't go for the med kit, but gonna be able to jump right across and try and find some more loot, as they're gonna be playing the storm a little bit, and that's just keeping your back to the storm so that you know no one's gonna possibly be out there, because that's an ocean and some bad weather.
Well, and as we know, Bray is one of the only competitors in here who have the chance to catch Vaca. So what they need to do is secure as many kills as possible and then get themselves into a winning position.
Hunt Dog goes down to the 27th spot. The dog is out, and they're going to be put back in their cage at least until the next round gets started. Sonic is going to be able to pop those big shields, claim the victory of all those different things, and you're seeing those boosts that they potentially already have, being at that B-grade superhero ranking. And I actually like that passive sort of thing. The better you do, the more boxes you take down, the more eliminations, the more you get out of being aggressive. As we're seeing right now, Lima going to have to just build up these walls and lay down wall after wall after wall. Zafu taking down Bentley. Levi trying to work their way up. Levi's looking kind of low though, but Levi going for that high ground, able to beautifully observe where they went next, shoots into the bush, realizes it, and then Lima going to be able to build out their way and chart their way, at least against this Levi fight.
He missed that high ground though. Levi trying to find that next high ground up on the gas station, not able to find it, and so they're gonna have to build around, able to get themselves away from the big boom, the explosion, because boom boom came to shake that gas station room.
Vaca jumping across the way on top of this mountain. They're currently looking not too good, as they're going to try and land some shots into the corner there. Drops the medallion, going to be able to pick them right back up at that 50 HP point. We're going to be seeing that utilize that medallion so well. If you drop it and pick it back up, it refreshes it. So you're able to realize the quick thinking and quick drops that these top tier competitors do. But they're going to get stuck in this storm, still trying to find a way to grab this elimination. They're currently at 0, going to take a shot from the side. Pops the Raven, got to get out.
Vaca needs to find some ground so that they can put their shield on. They're still at 0 kills right now, which is crazy for Vaca because they have been able to rack up the kills all day long.
And this is probably the lowest we've seen them in
Yes,
this
it
25th place
is.
spot. Like in terms of just not even wanting to fight. A lot of the time you're seeing them in that build battle trying to box the other player in. But even at that moment, they're taking shots and losing a ton of health. So even when they're not trying to look for a fight because they got a 27-point lead victory, or 27-point advantage over second place, they're looking kind of rough because if they get eliminated early, it could be a comeback. As difficult is going down to Code Wordy, drops down, look in the wrong direction as they're going to get taken out. Code Wordy with 2 eliminations.
Do you think Vaca's actually playing the mass game at this point?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
There's no reason why you got to now use so much effort. Go into these builds, go into these edits, and do what they normally do, because it's a lot of effort. What they do is not easy.
No.
If you watch how fast they're whipping out these little bit of shortcuts, utilizing their mapping on their keyboards, and how fast they got to be moving and clicking those buttons, you will find yourself exhausted just looking at what they do. So realize something that, hey, maybe they want to do in round number 4, I want to take a chill pill for this one, see where I'm at next round. Because with 27 points against second place, you're looking pretty safe. XS Von, though, they're just able to scope them out. Teamwork looking a little bit low. Gonna take a little bit of damage there.
Teamwork is gonna take some damage. Hopefully, Xmas can get over to them while they try to heal, but that's not gonna happen. They got boxed in.
able to put up a little bit of a staircase, actually able to control at least some of these walls and the rooftop, so they're going to be safe for the time being.
Huge.
Drops right through, tries to land those final shots with his stab fire, breaks right on through and shoots their toes, and that's all that it's going to take. You just got to tickle their toes, and they go down back to the lobby screen. Brave the Beast here in that 2 elimination spot, and they are gonna bring it out the campfire song, Logan.
Yes, they are. Kumbaya. All right. Anyways, down to 22
Not the one
kills.
I was talking about.
As Lima.
You've had 2 weeks to watch some SpongeBob, Logan.
I'm not gonna watch SpongeBob.
Yes, you are. Everyone needs some SpongeBob in their lives, especially if it's seasons 1 through 4.
Yeah, and even production in my ear going, no, you got to know the campfire song.
Hey,
Don't tell me what I need to know.
Production.
Don't tell me what I need to know.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. But we're going to have Brave the Beast down with that high ground. But we got Quantai. That was also a SpongeBob reference.
Oh, no, really? Okay, good.
Quantai's trying to take some shots, but they're invincible in that Raven form, by the way. Quantai's got to play it a little bit more safe there. Don't want them getting shot out yet. Quantai's a very great competitor in their own right, but just trying to get them out of that Raven form because that head lag, it really causes a lot of people to have a bad day. Levi going up, sees this staircase, takes control of the high ground, and going to be able to add their own bridge to that whole round. Dump Red drop it down though. Rib Doggy is going to have a dog on.
Dump Red took a step down. He's going to hit that Raven. Look at it, Rib Dog still has that high ground. Chose not to go all the way down to the ground, but they are going to let Rib Dog live another day right now because he's just chilling under that bridge. Under the bridge downtown, he's like a red hot chili pepper right now.
Sonic going to go down to the ground floor, found that mansion, but Peekaboo is going to have to build their way up. Remember, layer control is so insanely important. Being able to control these separate layers in these build fights, and you're going to be seeing those layers just get dragged. Peekaboo trying to pop those small shields, and those small shields were the only saving grace for them being alive right now. Goes for it again. They're going to now pop another one, get themselves right back up to 50 shields, trying to make sure that they control this one by one as they pop this med kit. Brave the Beast is just lurking right underneath them. They smell blood, and they're going to be able to capitalize on it. Peekaboo drops right down. So I do not know how they didn't take any fall damage there. They're going to be able to put up a wall, try to pop another med kit, but no, they're going to be stuck in the storm, and Brave the Beast is going to be able to hunt them down.
Like Jeffy the Shark in Marvel Rivals, every single Sunday here, Brave the Beast was able to smell the blood in the water and get that 3rd kill right there.
Beautiful work. Remember, they're pretty secure in that 2nd place spot, so they just got to play a little bit safe, grab those mats. If they're topped out on mats, go find another competitor, go into another build battle. They are currently locked in and ready to go into whatever anyone's going to throw at them. Zafu's just going to weigh in their nice little 1-by-1.
Yes, it's a very nice little house. It's a very, very fine house with 2 cats in the yard. You would love that. We're getting down. We're in blackjack territory. 21 players left out of our initial 45. The bread step right now, using the Raven to get away and get themselves on the other side of that storm.
The bread. What a nice spot. In the trees.
Right in the trees,
you
just
know,
hanging
you can't
out.
complain about it.
Bird
You got a
watching.
nice breeze. You know what? They really are bird watching. They're wolves, so they're trying to get some dinner. But Unger going to see another competitor along in that Raven, trying to build up some walls, turf their way right through to safety, keep themselves safe from any other shots. They're going to have to switch over to those bricks, get that medium hardness there, as they're going to be able to rock their way around these corners. Grabs a little bit of small shields. I would pop one of those bigs and get yourself at least topped up, because that 40 HP could be a make it or break it situation. Zaku finds Foxtrot in the river. They're going to be able to reap those rewards, stopping their materials off.
Yeah, Foxtrot not doing a dance anymore. Zafu is chasing it right now. They're going to use this opportunity to grab some shield, and on the other side, they're going to need a little bit of help. Am I enough? Well, right now they are with only 1 kill, but they're still in it to win it.
Lima going down to Baka there. Am I enough? Having 1 elimination. Trying to shoot across the way. Pops that small shield. And they're going to be now trying to peek out from this cone and keep their way. Baka finds 2 onto Dubred.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how every time Baka finds their elimination in 2s.
Yeah.
Every single time, one after another, they're able to get themselves in such a good spot.
Well, they say good things in bad things happen in 3s, but for right now, for Baka, they're happening in 2s. We'll take double the trouble.
We got Zonic taking out Dog there. Gifted Yi going to now land a little bit of a shot, but a shot gets landed on them. Make it 3, Logan. Good things happen in threes. Is Baka gonna be able to grab 3 eliminations to start themselves out of this round? Finds Zonic and says, you know what I'm gonna do next is get a 5-3, get 1 free. As they do actually take a little bit of damage, gonna be able to refresh that medallion, drops it, picks it right back up. Sees Zonic right across the way. All they gotta do is take some shots, break down these walls, and really Zonic is done for the count. There we go. Got that fire. One shot. Tracing them through the wooden logs. 2 shots. There we go. And they're going to be able to top themselves off from that medkit. Grab the chug jug also. That's going to be great for themselves.
Yeah, that's 4 kills right now. Baka
back in like 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Able to make up a bunch of ground for themselves as Xmas Vaughn is in the same place as Baka is with 4 kills right now. Down to 15 competitors left. It's time for Xmas to do some work. I want to see Xmas really get into this mix.
Yeah, but 4 eliminations, they've already done some great stuff in this round, realizing that time is running out now. I was more lax in those first 3 rounds, but round number 4 is where you got to be able to get locked in, because if you have a bad round this round, you're going to have to really show up for round number 5, because then all the marbles are going to be counted then. But Zafu going to be able to protect themselves across the way, but no, not too much protection as their health bar is looking so insanely low. Zafu, one shot that comes out week after week, just trying to find their way as they get stopped by their own walls. Raven's out, but got stuck in the cage. As now we're going to be seeing Breda Beach just launching out shots after shots after shots after shots. The Spire never runs out of ammo.
He's healing right now. Zafu is healing. This is Breda Beach's chance. Oh, and they're not going to be able to finish it off. Zafu trying to run away, using the Raven to fight another day. We check in on Lavi, sorry. I always want to say Levi.
No, same.
And Copy is here. Copy with 0 kills right now, putting themselves baby in a corner, though.
Breda Beast finally confirms it on Zafu. Zafu's going down in that 15th place spot. Unger's here going to be in a very good spot as well. Got that 1 elimination, trying to open up this edit, and now chasing down Quantites across the way. Let's see what Unger can do. Remember, they're down in that 10th place spot. They've got still a lot of ground to make up. If they're trying to make it worth and make their time even more special, top 10 gets paid out, but it's up to you to get more money and to get yourself safe. But Quantites right now going to play the zone advantage with that med kit, but I don't know how worth it is as you're seeing that health bar just go down and down and down, and having to force out med kits before you really need them. I don't know how good of a play that was for themselves. Copy popping the chug jug. Digi gonna refresh their dashes.
Yeah, it's one thing to use the shield just to top off.
Here's what it'll be. You have just such a great vantage point when you go up to the high ground. Why wouldn't you want to be there other than in a situation like this where you got Baka shooting right back at you, but return fire Digi landing way better shots than Baka did there, but now going out to lay down so many mats, so many metals, but that Mythic Spire is just shredding through the metal.
You know what they just told me? Drops are enabled, baby. We got drops on this bad boy. You can get involved at home. Not only can you clip and be part of our social media if we pick your clip, the top clip of the week, you can also drop some drops. So drop it like it's hot, baby.
Yeah, if you want to get some Squid Game sprays or an emo, you're going to be able to watch this stream, twitch.tv/Allied Esports, and you'll be able to get involved, get into those drops. You're going to get a emoticon and some sprays. But we got Digi grabbing that elimination. We got Digi dropping down, taking a ton of storm damage, has the dash to get them into the safety circle. No Sea Bears to be bandaged here.
Yeah, 13 players left, and Baka is going to use the Raven to get away, but as we know from Baka, they're probably going to drop in on someone else and create that high ground.
Breda Beast taking down Xmas Vaughn at that 13th place point. Really great work by Xmas Vaughn, though, surviving this long and getting those 4 eliminations. Digi breaking down these walls, trying to claim this build for themselves so that they're going to be in a good spot and keep themselves carping, keep themselves moving so that they aren't going to be stuck in a really bad spot. But that storm is going to put them in a bad spot. We got Copy here also going to have to go right back in and right back out, trying to break down these walls, get themselves going. Seeing on that left side, a lot of stagnation here, at least for this point.
Baka is doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Stay high, get in charge, and shoot condescendingly upon everybody else. They are in an ultimate third-party position right now.
Third partying, more like 10th partying,
yeah, really,
partying,
right?
as you're seeing so many players, just a village of builds that they're trying to work their way through. So many players still not out for the count yet, but Code Wordy might have to put out their Wordy as they're almost out for the count.
Yeah, Quantize, by the way, just getting out with their Raven. They were stuck in that building. You do not want to be stuck in the building. As you check on Raid the Beast with 5 kills to their name right now. They are the only competitor that really has an opportunity to make a difference against Baka right now, because Baka is still in control as we are down to our top 10 competitors.
Yes, they are. Am I enough? Gotta get into the circle. We'll see what happens. So Raid the Beast taking so much damage, but guess who is at the top floor just waiting down bullets?
Let me guess, Baka?
I could only imagine. I wouldn't think anyone else, right? You know, we'll probably see Hot Dog up there potentially, but no. Once again, going to be seeing all these competitors ravening across, trying to just keep ahead of this storm. But you're seeing the bullets, you're seeing the pathway. Baka is up there again, not a single person able to contest what they do, and all they do is build a staircase and go up, and able to just watch all these competitors scramble their way, looking like ants, trying to find their way through.
Yeah, they're like at the omelet station, just asking for scrambled eggs right now, as Baka's got 5 kills, down to 7 left right now. Baka's gonna drop down just a little bit and see if they can't clear a path for some more kills. They want to try to get to double figures and call it a day. Lays, oh, what a move.
Kazu going to be able to grab that one. Am I enough though? Going down towards top 6 situation. Quantize looking extremely low. Gonna get stuck into the storm. They go down. Baka's gonna be able to grab that one. Kazu gonna take down Unger, bringing us to a top 4. Let's see what's gonna happen right now. Kazu going to go down to Braid Beast as well. Braid Beast with 8 eliminations in this round. They got to take some time to pop those shields, keep themselves safe, but Baka's not gonna let anyone take any time for themselves. Laid stuck in that storm. Braid Beast also going to be charging right through, keeping themselves as defensive as possible, especially when you're going against such a unfair advantage that Baka has right now. Just putting down logs and building a pathway of where they're going to be able to keep themselves all the way up, riveting out. We got Liz just dropping right into the bottom floor. Going to be able to have that Junker on standby. Are they going to be able to bottom? No. Braid Beast going to be able to bring themselves right back up. The Beast is here, but Baka's there, and that's going to be 3 for them. 7 eliminations and another victory royale, and keeping their crown on their head.
That's a back-to-back victory
for Baka. Wow. They are just doing the same thing that we saw them doing previously in the past few weeks.
And guess what? It works.
No one's contesting it. No one's trying to shoot it down. All they're doing is putting down a log path for themselves. So it's not like you got to do a lot to shoot it. Everyone's got purple spires. Right. Everyone's got legendary spires. You're able to just look up, shoot down that path. But Baka able to just sit up there, look down, and say, hey, y'all coming up here? You winning? Y'all coming up here?
Did you notice something, by the way? Baka was out of all mats except for wood.
Yes.
Had tons of wood. Had like 420 pieces of wood, but had 0 and all their other mats. And it doesn't matter. They're sitting up top, shooting down, and building themselves a walkway to success.
Yes, that is true. And if you love what you're seeing, remember, go to twitch.tv/Allied Esports, or if you're in the chat right now, clip your favorite highlight. And we're going to be featuring you next week as we're going to be sprucing things up, being able to highlight from the weeks past so that we know exactly what happened in these previous Friday frags. So clip it on Twitch, and we'll be able to bring that and show it off here at the arena and online. So if you've been seeing anything that you've loved, clip it so that we're able to feature your beautiful faces.
Yeah, grip it. We'll clip it, or you clip it, and then we'll rip it. Sorry, I was trying to put it all together.
The bop it.
I'm getting old. Bop, 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 bop. Anyways. All right, we've got scores. Let's find out exactly where Baka...
Oh, my goodness. Unless Baka is going to get eliminated out of the battle bus and somehow fall to their death, we got them.
All competitors, please add the number 9 to the end of your custom code, please.
In second with 106, and look at that drop off. We got Kazu with 76, Zafu with 67, Levi Bear with 62, Moon X with 59, tying with Blaze, Quantize as well. Poncho there in 9th place with 57 and Hunt Dog in 10th with 47, but Duke is enough. Is going to be there right there in 11th place, so they are literally right behind them. So is Digibond, so is Code Wordy, so are so many competitors here today that are just right there waiting for their moment to shine and make it all happen here today. Wow, this is still extremely close for that top 10 situation.
Now, you know whose name I haven't seen? We haven't switched one more board, but I haven't seen Amon Green's name up quite yet. He was in 44th place. He moved up a place. He's in 43rd.
Hey, there you go.
Hey,
when
there
you drop down, you automatically get points anyways, as well as being able to survive. So going for those placements, not a bad idea. But Amon Green really getting unlucky, flying through the sky. Baka finds you. Dropping all the way in the corner of the map, you're going to be finding another Valhalla Esports player who finds you. It's really unfortunate type situations there. So hopefully they'll be able to drop into this next match and really make their name known here today.
Well, I know he's a Batman fan, but maybe Superman might do him a little bit more favor because they are getting stuck flying through the air.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, how many times have we seen Amon not be able to make it to the ground or just make it to the ground? Now, I know you all got Amon in your sights. I get it. He's in your crosshairs. He's famous. You want to put him up on your clip page. I get it. And by the way, you should be clipping that at home.
Yes, you should. Who gets to say that they were able to drop in the Fortnite lobby with
I can't even say that.
Or an ex-NFL star and a future Hall of Famer football player, Amon Green. So clip your favorite parts so that we're able to feature all of you into next week's show.
And speaking of featuring, tomorrow night will be Saturday Night Speedway. I'm assuming Amon Green will be here, but hey, what's up to Amon? He's been practicing all week, so I'm assuming he's going to want to show off and show up and do all of that greatness. But if you don't get a chance to do that, then on Sunday after Marvel Rivals, we've got Versus. So Marvel Rivals on Sunday in the early afternoon, starts at 1 o'clock. Get down here, be part of it. That kinetic action is so fast and so furious. It's not about family, it's about murder. In-game, of course.
In-game, of course. As we're going to get ready for round number 5 right after this final break. So stay tuned. Will Baka's rampage continue, or will Braid the Beast be able to channel in their inner animal and make it all happen here today? Stay tuned for round number 5.
I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, turn around now, turn around now. I just wanna have fun, turn around now, turn around now. I just wanna turn around, dance, 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 dance. I just wanna clap, turn around, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, turn around, dance.
win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, theys and thems. It's time for round number 5, the final round of Friday Night Frags featuring Fortnite right here at the HyperX Arena. I'm Logan Summit, this is Pidgey, and it has been a Baka affair.
It has been, and unlike some affairs, this one has been a happy one for Baka. This has been crazy domination, round after round, and what we see every single week, unfortunately, is that Baka is able to control that high ground, get up to the sky, and no one's able to contest. They're too busy tarping in, trying to keep themselves as safe as possible in those lower layers, and unfortunately just cannot contest what they're putting up.
You know what? Put up those scores. Let's see exactly how much Baka is in control. 132 points to Bray's 106. First and second place. That is a huge drop off. We've only got one round left, and the most points that you can possibly get are, I mean, probably around 30 to 35, and that's if you play a perfect game with a victory at the end.
Yeah. 5 points, 5 eliminations with that victory royale will get you that 30 points, but even then, if Baka literally doesn't get eliminated out of the battle bus, they are still going to have enough points to beat Bray to Beast.
Somebody needs to kill them out of the bus.
For where they're at right now, they've got to get another good game in there, because if they don't, they're going to find themselves in a very bad spot in terms of losing money or potentially going even lower on the bracket, and potentially, like we're seeing with Hunt Dog, not getting any money.
Now let's take a look at our good friends from Valhalla. We love it when they come down. Some of them are on the bubble. Let's find out exactly where they are. We've got Dub Bread, and I want to say Dubstep Bread at 32 points in 19th place right there. If we flip the script right there, we've got Bowser Jr. with 31 points, tied with Kiru for 21st and 22nd. Who else we got on here, Pidgey?
We got Basketball Kid right there in that 27th place point, 27th place, and then Riv Doggy as well, the Holland Esports player that joins us almost every single week. Great to have all of you in the chat, in this lobby. Always great to have that talent to flesh out this entire battle, and it's quite interesting to see how every single week they are getting better and better and better and better. They're putting the time in, they're learning the game, and they're eventually, most likely, everyone can get to the point where Baka's at. And always hate to glaze them so much week after week after week, but like what can we say? They're the ones dominating this tournament.
I know Chad is sitting there going, all right, can you talk about anybody else? Do better and we will. GG's, okay?
That's the way to do it. I mean, we still got Bray the Beast to talk about.
Bray the Beast, by the way, coming back.
All players, if you are not in the lobby, please let one of the TOs know.
Because they are completely acting like a new human being in
Wished me a happy birthday last week, and I think that's the last time I get a birthday card from them.
Oh, 100%.
Because it did not go well for them last week, and they are one of our top competitors week in and week out. Last week they fell off a little bit, but you know what? They got that some rust out, and they are back in it. To win it, I don't think it's in the cards, but they have an opportunity. I don't want to count them out because I believe in you, Bray the Beast.
I believe in them as well, but we're going to break it down real fast for you as well. For anyone just joining us in the stream, we got the $1,000 prize pool. First place is grabbing $250. Second place is grabbing $150. Third place is grabbing $100, and then go 110 going down the line. 90 for fourth, 80 for fifth, 6 is 70, and then going down the line 65 and $60. Top 10 only gets paid out.
And we've got those Squid Game drops. So get your accounts locked in and get yourself locked in so you can get a little bit of that drop. So you can drop it like it's hot and get into it. Also, if you see some great gameplay that you love and you're watching it at home, clip it. Yes, clip it. And we will rip it, and maybe you will be featured on one of our social media accounts this week.
So you can get some free Squid Game sprays or a free Squid Game emoticon as long as you're watching twitch.tv/AlladEsports and tell us in the chat who do you have bringing it all home and what is your top 10 lineup looking like. Do you think there's going to be change-ups in that mid-pack? Because really that's unfortunately all we're looking at right now, because if Baka somehow breaks their ankle outside the battle bus, they aren't going to be losing that first place spot in my opinion.
All right, I just found out that K-Roo has left the venue. He will not be part of this next drop. That's huge right now.
Yeah, a competitor who comes every single week and really does a great job placing, just tilting out and leaving the lobby and saying, you know what, I know I'm not going to be able to grab those 20, I mean, we saw them down the line. They needed a lot of eliminations to bring themselves back into that, in the money. So for some competitors, getting a little bit of extra sleep is better for them than trying their hand in the last round.
And now, all joking aside, we hope everything's okay.
Yes.
If you did leave out of frustration or just knowing that mathematically you can't be in it, well then, we'll see you next week. If not, we hope everything's good at home for you.
100%, no matter what it is, we appreciate every single last one of you that have come out and to support this event. This is a land-driven event, which without the community, you all coming out and supporting this tournament, it wouldn't happen week after week after week. So from the bottom of our hearts, we are trying our best every single week to bring you an event that you want to come out and show up for, and we're going to be bringing even more spice to these tournaments, as we've had so many people that are switching over, grabbing these spots, and going to have so much more control over these events. So please get involved in the Discord and join us for another great half of the year for some Friday Frags.
And while we're thanking people, let's take a moment to thank everyone here at the HyperX Arena. Whether you work here, you're just hanging out here, or it's your first time here, thank you so much for being here. We couldn't do it without you. We're just two guys talking on a microphone, but there are so many people who make this happen, and we can't do it without YOU. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. For
whoever
catching
they
up.
are.
Whomever you are.
Figure it out. I'm really bad with abbreviations, Logan.
Acronyms. I'll tell you what it stands for when we're out there.
Okay. But what we also have is a happy hour, so turn those frowns upside down. Go talk to a waiter or someone at the bar named Mike, and they'll be able to direct you into a way of getting yourself into said happy hour until we close at 11 p.m. And remember, you don't have to leave right when the tournament's over. You're able to chill out, play with your friends, and have a great time. You'll have the game time and have these computers on so that you're able to enjoy yourself here at the arena. And we'll have still food and beverages and everything else here at the arena.
And tomorrow we've got Saturday Night Speedway for you. A little bit of Mario Kart action. It's Saturday night. There's a $700 prize pool. Get here, get involved, and have some fun. Everybody feels like they can make some money playing Mario Kart. But guess what? The competition is stiff. Then on Sunday, we will have Marvel Rivals in the afternoon. We will not be doing versus this week, but we've got Infinite Clash featuring Marvel Rivals. It all starts Sunday at 1 p.m. And man, Marvel Rivals has been intense.
It really has been one of my favorite games to commentate. It is non-stop action. There is no camping, no waiting. It's always being engaged into the combat, and these players are so amazing at what they do. Really great to have all of those top-tier competitors along with yourself potentially to that event. Remember, Marvel Rivals, no matter what skill level you are, these players are here to help you out. It's a wonderful, beautiful community that has been able to spawn from that game. And if you haven't already, check it out. It's free to play, and it's very, 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 very fun. Along with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, we're gonna phase that out momentarily. We're trying to make sure we have enough Switch 2s to make it all happen for Mario Kart World. And we're still trying to figure it out, especially since it's time to put a few wrenches into our plans.
Can you dodge a wrench, Pidgey?
Apparently not. Not if it's from Nintendo, because they're gonna work it their way or the highway, and we'll get that momentarily, get it going, especially coming next month. That's what we're aiming for, to bring Mario Kart World with those Switch 2s. So HyperX Arena Las Vegas, be involved with what events are coming up and what tournaments you can play.
Yeah, and the best way to do that is be part of the Discord. Get involved. Put your finger on the pulse of the community and get involved with that. What's the best way to do that, Pidgey?
By going and signing up for one of our tournaments. It'll direct you right to our Discord, and you will be able to join and make your voice heard. Like I said before, we are going to be putting in voting and being able to really get the community's voice into what's happening next for these events. So if you want to put forward, hey, we want reloads, hey, we want Blitz Royale, we'd be done by 7 o'clock, but it's still going to be your voice being heard in these tournaments.
We don't get paid by the hour, so that's okay with us.
Hey, Blitz Royale win, or we'll get festival, I'm just saying, and I will live by it. I want a festival tournament ASAP.
All right, don't forget about happy hour, kids. Happy hour in the house right here at the HyperX Arena. It's a new thing. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait for it when we're done here, man. I'm going to get down there, say hi to Mike and everybody else, and get some of that great happy hour grub and get an adult beverage as well.
Yes, absolutely. Let your time fly by that much easier as well. You know what? They're going to be able to brew you up something amazing and something fantastic. So be a part of that and enjoy yourself here at the HyperX Arena. Get some game time and realize, hey, if you want to come out early tomorrow for some Arcade Deluxe, we will have friendlies already set up on the ground floor. So if you want to get yourself some practice in, we'll be able to serve you up some amazing little bit of practice.
And I'm sure production doesn't want me to tell you, but there may be some guests in the house tomorrow. Okay, we might have some people over. We might be putting out some deviled eggs. Not really deviled eggs, but I can't say whom, but I can tell you this. If you come down tomorrow for Saturday Night Speedway, you will not be disappointed.
When are you ever disappointed with Saturday Night Speedway?
I'm never disappointed with Saturday Night Speedway.
That's what I'm saying.
But I can tell you this, tomorrow, oh, we're going to have some people in the house, baby. Some special people in the house. I can't say who, but there's some guests. Just saying, there's a lot of people in town right now.
Just super saying, we will be getting started with round number 5 right after this. We are getting right into it. We're getting things figured out, and we will figure them out right after this quick commercial break. Stick with us.
All competitors, please return to your station. The final round is about to begin.
What's up? You guys finally made it.
Ladies and gentlemen, days and them, it's time for round number 5. It's the grand finals here for Friday Night Frags featuring Fortnite. It's time.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
We're finally getting everyone put in the battle bus and getting it connected and getting you all down on the floor so that you can start putting up your builds, taking out the rest of the competition and get it started and ended, because this is the final round, Logan. Tell me how important a final round is.
Final round is important because it's your time to put up or shut up, and right now it is Baka's last round to lose. I mean, unless you have a perfect round, Bray, you're not going to be able to do it, but I believe in you today. I want to see it. We've seen it in Saturday Night Speedway. 1 point can make all the difference. Will it make the difference tonight? Oh, boy, I hope so.
I mean, we've seen Bray the Beast round after round after round really make it all happen here today. They have really shown up this week, and I do believe if anyone can do it, it's them.
Yes.
To bring forward 10 eliminations, get themselves a victory royale, and potentially see the upset of the century, especially if Baka doesn't do well and get a good placement. We could be seeing that. It's not out of the books or the calculations in our minds, but is it likely? I don't think so, unless Baka, I mean, Baka was making a lot of missteps, especially going in the round number 4. They were a half out more times than we've seen them this entire game. So whether or not we're going to be able to make that happen is the question of the day, and if Bray the Beast will be able to make it happen for themselves, because it only takes one bad shot for you to get a return to sender to the face and you lose it all.
Just have Amon Green, he'll tell you. He'll tell you.
Amon Green knows it quite well, flying through the sky and not even landing on the ground. It's unfortunate. You know, that's the Batman with the hockey pants, unfortunately.
With the hockey pants? What are they, Jason Bateman out there?
I'm not wearing hockey pants. As we are going to momentarily get into round number 5. We're still trying to make sure that everyone's in the lobby, getting everyone sat down and getting everything fixed up and ready to go. So please bear with us for that as we wait for everyone to be on a very their end, and we are there. We're making it all happen. Currently, we're going to be seeing these competitors hopefully get into the battle bus and get ourselves going momentarily.
Yeah, it's happening right now. The bus is getting filled. Hey, all the kids, you can't all sit in the back of the bus. Somebody's got to sit in the front. Let's go. All the cool kids are in the bus. Say hi and thank you to the bus driver. Spam Panda is taking us off right now in the final round of Friday Night Frags featuring Fortnite. This is the do or die time. It's Frags number 158. Who will be victorious? Will it be Baka? Will it be Bray? And who can make a little bit of that extra do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti?
That's what we're here to do, is get that money in the bank and have it straight deposited in there as code wordy. Ends Feel the Rage's day already out of the gate, out of the door, whatever you want to call it. That is going to wrap it up for Feel the Rage.
Feel the Rage is not feeling anything right now. Spam Panda has gone to one of those small drop positions as we were talking about before. And we all know where you like to drop. What's the benefit of dropping to a smaller position and just taking your time?
I think taking your time is not a bad choice at all. But we're seeing right now, Basketball Kid ends their day off a self-elimination. Fall damage is causing them to go out for the day.
Sorry, kid.
Great to have them in this tournament, though. But we got also Shout going down to Code Wordy. But going back to your point, that taking your time and going into these outskirts, you're going to be seeing, hey, you'll start yourself out at 100% shields, find these slap juices, find these barrels, and get yourself in a great start in that way. But when you're going to these name locations, you might find yourself in a better spot, as already 7 players out for the count as Lobby grabbing down one of those on one of the arena accounts.
Yeah, you know what? Players are dropping off like flies. I know we are into the grand finals, but this is happening quicker and easier than it has before. Right now, Hunt Dog on the hunt, trying to find some good weapons and some help for themselves. They still are going to need a big chug jug to get them on the other side of that. Waffle needs the same as well. Waffle taking some high ground, finds Gallo. Let's see if we can't get our first 1v1 action of the day in round number 5.
Waffle trying to pour that syrup onto Gallo. Let's see what they can do. Lurking on this high ground, finds him around the corner, not going to be able to land those shots. And now, oh, that was just an easy clap, but they put down the cones instead. But Gallo not going to find the builds and might be their end to this tournament. X-Men Spawn going down to one of the arena accounts as well. But we got Waffle with the jump shot, and they will take down Gallo. That's going to wrap it up for their day as well. Always great to have you here. Hope to see you back next week and really able to show up again. Or not next week, the week after that. No frags on 4th of July.
No frags on 4th of July. And by the way, making that jump shot look just like LeBron James, getting it done. Waffle almost got pancaked right there, but they were able to get out. As we check in on one of our Valhalla friends, able to make it this far into it. 32 players left.
Sonic bringing the whole build down. Difficult, though. Going to be able to heal themselves right back up. Trying to land their shots, but got that pistol on lock and then jumped right around that corner. The Sentinel Shotgun will take down Difficult and wrap it up for themselves. But remember, you can still play some matches. You can still enjoy your time on those computers. You don't have to just leave right when your match ends. Enjoy yourself here at the HyperX Arena, or have a wonderful time with that happy hour.
Maybe even get a little prepared for Saturday Night Speedway and get some Mario Kart action going.
We got Zodic, though, dropping right back down, trying to keep themselves alive. Amon Green right back at it again. Got the Batman fit. Got to be able to have those dashes on standby. Riker is going down to Unger, though, bringing us to 30 players left.
Yeah, that is so quick, man. We haven't even seen the first storm really yet, and here we are down to 30 players. Amon Green's still alive, so he's got his thing going on. Riv Dog seeing one of their Valhallan alumni across the street from them, choosing not to engage and moving into the back of this position.
I feel like Riv Dog was one of the players who actually took down Amon Green, and they have the Catwoman skin on. Amon Green getting targeted out from 21 Moon X, but now going to get shot from across the way. Peekaboo is going to be there, trying to put out that damage and make it all happen here today. Going to drop right back down. Great gap closing amazing there by Peekaboo. They're just going to be laying down on that bottom layer and just waiting for 21 Moonex to drop out because they're currently controlling that 2x2 going on right now. But Beta Boo's going to be dropping right back down as well. Only the Great Spire though, so like you're seeing, not a lot of damage coming out onto those walls. So they're going to back off, reposition, and try to keep themselves going. This is actually the cube that we haven't seen a lot of in this match, but they're going to be able to show it off. It's a little bit of a surfboard type style. It's kind of shocking that we haven't seen a lot of this, but
It's
like
good
you're seeing,
movement.
it is, but like you're seeing, you're kind of on the bottom floor rather than having the Raven that brings you into that verticality that a lot of those players need to contest a lot of these build-outs.
Bray the Beast just picking up a mythic weapon right there, or a legendary weapon, I should say. Able to switch out that purple. That's going to put them in a good position as we check in on Unger with 1 kill to their name, and Unger playing very well today. All of these players have played very well. It's hard to keep up with the pace that Baka and Bray have set forth, but all these competitors doing the due diligence and getting it done. This has been a very exciting, even lopsided, but very exciting match today.
It really has been. A lot of these competitors have just shown up and said, you know what, I want to go home with some money. And remember, this is a tournament, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to realize if you're coming out to compete and trying to get in the money, you're going against other people who want it just as bad as you do. So you got to put in that effort, put in that practice, and get yourself grinding what you need to do to get yourself placed. DPG, though, outlasting their son for a long time right now, as they're going to be able to dash their way right across the map. And it's super great because I saw so many posts as well with like a lot of fathers wanting to get in the game, especially after the Father's Day with like Cleveland Brown, Bob's Burgers, along with King of the Hill. Like there's so many great skins that's just, no matter what age you are, there's going to be something in here and be like, man, I'm going to play this game. What are you talking about? But Code Wordy sliding right across the way. Again, having that cube. And that could be some nice movement to try and break into this very monumental, monstrous fight right now. But peeking right across that corner. Going to be able to land those shots. Kazu going to return to center. Code Wordy going to have to take some time, pop those small shields, and they're both going to give themselves some time to do that.
And Code Wordy's got 3 kills to their name as we get down to 28 players out of our initial 41. Kazu as well, grabbing a little bit of love from that jug. And now we're going to get a battle on Code Wordy versus Kazu.
Peeking around on this bottom layer, going around these corners. Let's see what Code Wordy can do from this top ropes. But Kazu just placing themselves in a good spot where they're going to control these edits, control what they can, and just do what they do best and wait for their moment to shine and catch them off guard with the cube. Code Wordy going down. Master Grogu is also going down, but Kazu not having any walls to protect themselves. Going to take a little bit of chip damage there. Going up and trying to just put wall after wall, tuck their way in, but third party going to land from behind them. So they're trying to figure out what is the best thing to do here. Do I leave? Do I keep fighting? Do I try to take down Code Wordy? What is the right choice?
Well, Code Wordy has made that choice apparent as they are going to just live to fight another day and work up that hill, get that upper ground, and be able to look down on everybody. Copy right now up on the Star Wars base right now. They're not even in the mix.
No, they are not. And with the final round, you want to try and at least grab a few more to work your way up that leaderboard. But first order base going to be gone. Got that Meeseeks glider on fleek, looking great. But Copy still, you know what? You want to make your name known. You want to put your way up and get more money out of this tournament. But they're currently just going to glide their way. Got some green weapons on standby. Got that Spire, got the Sentinel, the classics, the metas that's going on right now.
And Copy able to get all the way across. Ooh. Good positioning and a great grab from that basket full of goodies, like Yogi Berra would say.
Am I enough? I don't know. Will we see? They have been enough this entire game. Just doing great work, especially not ever seeing their name before. They have really showed up here today. DPG, though, going to go down just like Basketball Kid. We're going to be seeing father like son getting eliminated to fall damage.
Oh, man, that is so sad because it's, you know, so easily remedied.
It really is, and I think they just... I don't even know I could brainstorm there. You had the zip line there, but unfortunately just jumped down the side of the mountain, was not able to grab said zip line and just gonna die to fall damage. But am I enough? Gonna grab another boon for themselves. But Bacchus here gonna try and push right through to Uniform, but currently gonna try and box them in at the same time. Those logs go down really fast. It's really whoever has the quick draw on placing down that move faster.
Oh, man.
But here we go. Uniform looking like they're on life support. Peeking around these corners. There you go. Baka doing what Baka does. And they grab that elimination. We've got Waffle right across the way. Under. Dropping up. Trying to keep that high ground under control. But unfortunately, they're going to lose it to Waffle.
They are under control right now. Waffle has the top ground, but Unger able to stop up and smack him in the foot.
Yeah, but that wall stopping all of that damage. Waffle just saw their light flash before their eyes. Let's see what Unger can do. Running across the way, gonna be able to drop it right down. Got those dashes. So let's see if they're gonna drop it like it's hot or track down Waffle who's in that Raven. Gonna take a little bit of damage because of the end lag coming out of the Raven, but dropping right back down along with them. You're gonna take a little bit of damage. Unger. Even trade between these two juggernauts, and they have to pop that small shield. Does not get it off though. Waffle having the advantage right now. They are able to pop it, get themselves up to 50, pop the big shield. You hear them healing, so this is the time to push the advantage and get something going.
Yeah.
Digi is going down to Kazu.
Yeah, I can't believe they just let Unger just chill out and get to full health again as we get down to 24 players right now. Rift Dog trying to make a little bit of a push over here, just grabbing that totem and moving on from there. Unger still alive. Good for them. I don't know why no one pushed him.
Yeah, I do. I truly have no clue, too. Having to pop a small shield into the big shield, that's where you want to catch someone off guard, especially if you're able to make them waste the big shield. Why not? We got those kill switch pistols flying through the air. You got bullet time, but unfortunately not going to be able to land up those shots just yet. Rapid still surviving with only a little bit of shields left. We're going to be seeing Riftdog, unfortunately, whiffing a lot of shots there that could have been damage output, but getting shot from the right side. They got to realize that the third party is here, and they're also trying to pick up some eliminations for this final round. Rapid going to take a lot of damage. Still don't have those shields up just yet. Riftdog, he drops him down to the side of the build. Tries to smack it down and control it. They do grab that edit, but the cone's coming out. Riftdoggy taking some damage there. Rapid, great shot there.
And that was third-party damage Riftdog just did, or just took, I should say, as Rapid and Riftdog trying to get a little bit of health on. They are getting third-party, so it might be time to get away from this position as Riftdog is sticking with it. He wants that kill. I understand it. They got 0 kills right now, but they are being third party. Live to fight another day.
Lobby going to now go all the way across. Those dashes being such a great usage of mobility and getting them all the way to safety into this build. Let's see what they're going to be able to pop. Pops that medkit for only around 16 HP, so don't know if that was the most worth with their resources, but 21 Mood X is going to take down Dubbread.
Dubbread gone. Yo, grab yourself some butter because you're going to need that. All right.
Love me some garlic bread.
Doesn't everybody? Come on. Copy right now, not loving their position.
Got to be able to one by one it themselves. Got that cone. Going to be able to tarp their way right around this corner and try and keep these edits on lock, but you're seeing them trying to make sure that they're not going to get boxed in so that they have the advantage, have the edits in case something else happens. Off the chug jug, and that's just going to be code wordy, allowing them to do this.
Yeah, right now, Copy seems to be in a bad position, but you know what? They were just happy to get some health on. So as they're getting boxed in, kind of happy to stay here and just chill out.
Yeah, they don't really have to do much. Put down a lot of metal. So the resources for this fight, you got to realize they got to make something out of it. If you utility dump, if you use your materials, are you going to get out of? Are you going to get anything out of what you just did? When we see Lobby trying to do the same exact thing, going to get a little bit of a trade there, but Waffle currently on top. Pancakes, no. There is none to be found as we see Lobby trying to put down those wooden logs. Going to be able to turn around, get themselves right into safety as they carve their way into a beautiful, beautiful tunnel. But unfortunately, we're not seeing Waffle able to break through just yet. And am I enough? Out for the count. We're going to be seeing Waffle, though. Going to be able to get that shot just barely. A half a second was the difference. And Waffle grabs 2 for this round so far.
And we've got Blackjack, 21 players left. It is the last and final round of Friday Night Frags Fortnite style. Here we go. We're getting down to that nitty-grit. And right now, Waffle has 2 kills to their name, trying to break on through to the other side.
peeking their head out, got the cone ready in case there is someone that's going to take a headshot. They'll be able to protect themselves, but going away from their own build, we got Zodic here doing a little bit of bush camping, doing what they do best, which is just chilling like a villain and going for those placements. As we got Riv Doggy finding one here, and a lot of other competitors taking suit, saying, hey, I'm not moving until the storm is moving.
You know what? I can't fault them for this. We're in the final round, so every single placement counts. It's your way to get into the action and make yourself a little bit of that money.
And you know, once the storm starts moving, these players start dropping. So being able to just hide yourself and make sure that you're going to be in a safe spot, not a bad choice at all. As we've got Am I Enough going to be able to at least get topped off, getting that superhero upgrade ranking, going right over to Squid Game. We got Poncho. Not with any eliminations, though, but still pretty decent loadout, to say the least.
And we're going to get down to our last 30 seconds before we hit storm number 6, as Poncho's still alive, using that Squid Game skin. And remember, we've got Squid Game drops on, baby, so drop it like it's hot and get involved.
Why team works is, will it make the dream work? As we're going to be seeing them trying to contest with that high ground, but currently getting boxed in by Baka. Dreamwork going to have to go off to the left side, pops out that bubble shield, trying to make sure that there is a little bit of protection, especially from someone like Baka, who just does not miss. Teamworks, though, currently cornered and in a bad spot, but if they're able to line themselves up, drop themselves down, actually have control of the bottom floor edit, so layering down, they are going to find themselves actually in a pretty safe spot for the time being until Baka's there, going to be able to put down those edits, block themselves in, and now Teamworks at least has a little bit of control going around this corner. Baka for this round does not have that mythic spire, so they're going with a little bit of a purple, not able to break through these walls as fast as they normally are, but Teamwork trying to break down these rooftops. They're going to take a little bit of damage from Baka. They are running out of mass. Levi going down for those slurred barrels as Teamwork finally goes down to Baka.
Finally! Man, Baka was working hard for that, and Teamwork made them work for it. We're down to 19 players on the map. It is the final round, and Braid the Beast just chilling, just, hey, what's up? Yeah, do a little dance. Thank you.
Pass your time a little bit faster. Hunger, though, gonna take down 21 Moon Axe, and Poncho gets 2 off of a elimination of fall damage. Am I enough fall damage for you? Yes, it was. Poncho, don't know what they did, if they scared him off the face of the earth or what. But they're able to pick up 2 there.
Yeah, they made a scary face and everybody went, bye-bye.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right? I mean, I've been super impressed with Baka with 2 kills right now. The way that they've been able to keep that high ground and not fall off, man. I get to that very edge and, oh boy, it's the edge of no return for me, but Baka knows how to do it. As Baka gets their health on right now, looking to make this push to this final circle. We're getting closer to it. 16 players left.
We got Waffle, got those dashes in case they are getting shot at, so they're able to have a little bit of mobility, and by a little bit, I mean a lot of it, as they slide right back down. They heard one of these competitors swimming in the river as Riv Doggy going to be able to top themselves right back off. Some of the superhero ranking tops off your health passively, but now we're going to be seeing them trying to run away from that storm. The 2-tick damage, it stacks up very fast. Riv Doggy was the one who was able to claim the Demon Domain Mythic Spire, so hopefully they'll be able to get themselves at least a little bit more eliminations out of grabbing this Mythic and putting in those resources. Kazu gonna slide right across the way. Sonic right there. Riv Dog did not know that, so they're gonna have to just tarp their way around this whole entire situation.
Yeah, right now tarping has been one of the best maneuvers that we've seen a lot of these competitors utilize, and that's exactly what Riv Dog is doing. Are they going to be able to chase the storm and keep in front of it? Right now, we've got a player to the right of them. Everybody's fighting for it. We're down to 16 players. This is where time is going to be of the essence.
Quantai's going for the jump shot, not going to land. They're going to get a little bit of a trade, but the third party as well as find their way into danger. Quantai still somehow survives, pops a small shield, great awareness there to be able to say, hey, I'm going to have a little bit of time, at least top myself off a little bit. They're going to take a little bit of damage. That small shield was the difference, but unfortunately slides right back down, but Hunger is there for Quantai. And then we got them with that invisibility. Remember, grabbing that is so useful, but not useful enough. Kazu finds them in a very vulnerable spot and takes out Unger in that 14th place spot. Zodic getting shots towards them.
Hunt Dog right now thinks that they see somebody in that bush out there, and they are correct. One of our friends from Valhalla building on the other side of it. Getting a couple shots off this Hunt Dog all the way across the map. That's some aim right there, or just some good luck.
Lays is going to need some good luck because I love me some Lays, but unfortunately, they are at 0 eliminations right now. Still, going for placements is not a bad thing. 13 people left. You're getting a lot more points every single time someone goes down now. Peeking their head out, got the cone on standby so that they're not going to get headshot in case something happens, so they drop right back down, trying to observe what's going on around them. Bray the Beast is gone by Baka. That just puts it in the books.
It's secured.
Baka's taking Frags 158. No one else even near them, and they are going to be able to reap the rewards. You get a big shield, a big shield, a big shield, and another big shield.
Now, they are in a good position to win it. Do you think they have everything that it takes to get another win today?
Potentially.
I mean, do you just stop playing? I don't, but, you know, they could.
I mean, if you're enjoying yourself enough, absolutely. And this is what Baka enjoys the most, is decimating the competition. Yeah. So I really think that they have a huge chance if they bring it back home again with another victory by just going into the high ground and building up a staircase. I'm going to be frustrated, Logan, to say the least.
Because you're going to have to look at all the other competitors and say, what did you learn?
Nothing.
What did you learn?
Nothing, apparently, as we got Zafu trying to keep themselves a little bit safe here. We got the last few circles coming up momentarily. 12 players left. We got a lot of them standing on these outskirts, only hoping that they're going to get zone priority once it changes in a second. And we're going to be seeing no one having that zone priority, so we're going to be seeing a lot of sitting ducks trying to fly their way into that safety circle.
Yeah, everybody needs to get up high and get into this zone right now. If you're not doing it like Zafu is, you're going to be late to the party. Look at Coffee already over there. Zafu putting themselves into a corner after checking on Poncho right now. Could use some help to their name. They don't have it. They're a Raven.
No. A Raven stuck in a cage, and Baka was the one who laid the trap, bringing themselves to 4 eliminations. What a unfortunate situation for Poncho.
Yeah, Poncho just got stuck like baby in the corner, tried to, kind of got away from themselves and hit that button, and there was no place to go.
No, there was not. You had a wall, and almost sounding like Pac-Man, you're going to find yourself getting eaten by a ghost and just hoping for and screaming for your life. But Waffle's here, and we're going to be seeing a little bit of a bystander. The Superman sprite said, "Who called for my help?" I'm here to help you, Baka. I'm right here, man. Don't worry, I've got your back if you need me. But Baka says, no, I want the Chug Jug instead.
And we're down to 10 competitors as Baka fills himself up almost all the way. Still needs 6 on the shield side, but they've got 4 kills to their name, and they've already secured the victory.
Has Fortnite put out a sprite yet as a plushie? I need it.
Oh, come on. Why isn't that a thing?
I'm just saying. I'm looking it up right now. Peekaboo, though, getting a little bit of damage. Baka once again going for that high ground. We've seen it round after round. It hasn't changed. They are going to be able to control this point. Peekaboo's going down to Zafu as we see Levi going to take down Lays there, but still a great placement for Lays in that 9th place spot.
Yeah, if Baka gets us, just call him Wrexham, because they have gone back to back to back victories. I mean, they're taking this high ground and just doing what they're supposed to do. Hold it contemptuously against everyone else. And they have this. I mean, just look at this.
I mean, you don't even have any walls put up either. They're just literally having zone advantage, and everyone's going up to them, and they just gotta wait for their time to watch someone go across the way, but they are actually getting into the fray, going into this build battle. They're gonna be able to pop this Chug Jug, get themselves topped up to 100%, and a lot of the competitors who don't have the Chug Jug won't have that luxury. Baka making sure that they're gonna be able to go home with another victory royale, making sure that they're gonna be seeing Kazu coming out of that Raven spot, taking a little bit of damage. Finally, someone else going for that contention, but no, they fly right back down with the Raven.
And Baka still keeping that high ground, able to use that Chug Jug to their advantage and keep the high ground. Let's see if they can build over this. Do they have matched? Indeed they do. Waffle stuck in a hole right now.
And taking a ton of damage, having to put out some hard mats, going around these corners, trying to build themselves right safety, right back off. Got the cone of safety, but unfortunately, it's going to get ripped right off from under their feet as we got Levi trying to that one. Doing great work in these final top 10 situations. Baka right on these outskirts. They're going to try their best in no man's land to just run across the way. But now we're seeing Zafu dropping from the top ropes. They are all just right beside each other, waiting for one mistake to happen as we are in this top 7 situation, but only one victory royale to be had. Levi going up into the sky, so does Kazu, but it's looking like a bird party up in here.
Yeah, Baka was in the sky too. Zafu hasn't found a place to find home, and Hunt Dog is in the sky. Everybody looking to do a dive right now.
Zafu is going to find coffee in this building and just one-shot him. Beautiful shot there by Zafu, brings himself to 2 eliminations in this round. Hunt Dog still fighting for their life, going to be able to find a little bit of water, and it's themselves out of a bad situation. Only has a few more Ravens left, so they got to figure out where they want to go next. Kazu's going down along with Levi. Baka's going to find that one, as they are going to bring themselves to a 3-player. Baka goes down. No back-to-back-to-back, as we got Cold Wordy going to be able to grab that one. Top 3 situation. We got Zafu, Wordy, and Hunt Dog. All could potentially have a new victory royale on our hands.
Here we go. It's down to the nitty-gritty. Time to put up or shut up. This is the final 3 of the final round of Friday Night Frags featuring Fortnite.
Hunt Dog taking some damage, gonna be able to jump around this corner. Got the invisibility from that medallion. Code Wordy up to 7 eliminations. Zafu sees them in this 1-by-1, trying to bring it right back down. Code Wordy gotta heal themselves back up, because I know they grabbed at least something to make this happen. Pops the Raven up to the top of the storage unit, but they're taking so much damage from Zafu. Zafu, such a fundamentalist when it comes to accuracy. They know what to do, and we see Code Wordy drop it down to the bottom, which allows Zafu to just drop down right on top of him. Got the blues, but no, that's going to be a very happy Zafu with 3 eliminations.
And there you go. That's a victory royale.
25 points, make it 28 with those eliminations. Zafu doing what they do best and clutching up when it matters the most.
And they were able to take Baka out. Now, if you had done that earlier on in the game,
would have been a different story.
Might have been a different story.
But
yeah.
Baka getting caught off guard, going down in that 4th place spot, but still gotta shout out Zafu, complete in control of that final 1v1 build battle, especially when it's the most stressful part of it all. Being able to go home with a nice ending for themselves.
All right, I have been told in my ear from production that the scores are gonna be crazy. So I can't wait to see them.
I thought we were supposed to see numbers, Logan.
No, crazy. That's what we're gonna see.
Oh.
Trust me.
Who's crazy?
Well, just some dude I met on the street.
What happens when you're on the strip?
Yeah, it does happen when you're on the strip. But I don't think anybody's gonna have the mathematical skills to be able to take Baka out. Will we find out? I don't know. Let's find out.
We'll get those scoreboards up momentarily as we wait.
Yes, we will. Now, while we wait, you should be waiting for tomorrow, because tomorrow night is Saturday Night Speedway right here at Little Mario Kart. $700 of action. Then on Sunday, what do we do, my friend?
Marvel Rivals. So if you haven't already signed up, please do. Join us for that amazing community event once again. Broken record, but you can sign up as a solo, duo, or trio, and we will mix and match you. So no matter what skill level you are, you're able to come out, show out, try to win some money in that as well. Speedway is a $700 prize pool. Top 12 gets paid out there, $200 for first place. So come out, play some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's a beautiful competitive game with a beautiful competitive scene. It is such a fun thing to get involved with, and the skill level that you need to succeed in Mario Kart is literally any age, whoever you are. The game gives you the items to come back into the match. Then getting ready for Mario Kart World, because that is an absolutely insane game, and I can't wait to bring that to all of you momentarily. But that has been what we've seen, at least so far. Who has been your highlight here today, Logan, at least for Friday Frags?
Come on, it goes without saying. Who do you think it is?
Hunt Dog.
No, good job, Hot Dog. Hot Dog don't want to take anything away from you, but we have to say that our top players today gotta be Baka, gotta be Bray. Now let's check out the scores and see where they fall today.
And we're gonna be seeing Baka.
Wow!
Probably the largest lead we've ever seen in our lives here at Friday Frags. Baka with a 156 to Bray's 115. An absolute decimation, an absolute nuclear bomb being dropped on the scoreboard as we see
top 10 players, please come to the stage for a photo.
97, Kazu in 4th with 93, Levi Bear in 5th with 82, Zafu in 6th with 78, Code Wordy in 7th with 71, tying with Lays, along with Moonax with 69 points. But look at that. This is what we're talking about, with a single point being the difference. Hunt Dog and Quantize both out of the money by a single
point. We've talked about this in the past. One single point can make all the difference. It has during Saturday Night Speedway, and it does tonight if you're trying to get in that money.
It really goes to show the eliminations, surviving for just
I repeat,
one more
if you were
moment
top
would've
10,
doubled your
please
money
come to
here
the stage
today.
for a
But it's always
photo.
great to see Hunt Dog and Quantize out with us, competing and doing what they do best, along with the Valhalla Esports competitors. They are getting so much better, and I can't wait to see more of them in that top 10 spot. It's only a matter of time before we see so many of them going home with some cash money, along with Difficult. Great to see you all here with Basketball Kid, DPG, both of you beautiful human beings as well. Always great to see y'all out here as well.
Kiru finishing at
30th
place after taking a break.
Showing.
Yeah.
Rough showing for Kiru. Unfortunately, had a lot of bad rounds, losing these build battles, and then unfortunately just said, you know what, I don't think I'm going to be able to come back, especially what we're seeing with that 69 points.
Or the week after.
I do believe that too. 69 points being that cutoff.
Amon Green making another place jump up to 42nd place with 24 points. Amon Green
technically 41st. 24 points.
That's true. Technically 41st. So you know what? Putting in the work this week, hey, they did better than they did last week, and that's what practice will do for you.
It is. You gotta practice. You gotta be able to do these 1v1 build battles. Get accustomed to how to win these fights. What is the difference between a lot of these competitors and what, once again, beat a broken record, Baka is doing? They are being confident. They are breaking into these builds, and they are not scared to lose a fight. They are veteran, they are seasoned, and they were cooking up a lot of great plays for themselves.
Speaking of cooking up, we cooked it up tonight at the HyperX Arena. Thank you so much to the HyperX crew. Thank you to Allied Esports. Thank you to Omen. Thank you to the Alumni Media Network. And thank you to Eureka Ergonomic Chairs. My back wouldn't be as good as it is without YOU. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just let it go.
Don't do what?
Say you again. I swear to God, I'll come over there.
Well, hopefully YOU will be joining us for Speedway tomorrow, whoever that may be. We will hopefully be having you all for some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe action. We would love to have you in the house and just join us for a very fun event. It is such a wonderful, fun community, and a lot of the competitive players I heard are on vacation. So if you want to join us here today, or tomorrow, I mean.
Or the next day.
Or the next day, and you will be able to join us for a wonderful, action-packed, tight racing for the next event. But that will wrap us up for this one, Logan. Any last thoughts as we are able to get right zoomed in and look into the souls of these competitors?
All right, until next time, do me a favor. Be good to yourself and be kind to others. Pay it forward, play it forward. Rock like a party star, party like a rock star. Smile strong, laugh loud, and last but not least, please like, follow, and subscribe so you can keep up with all the action right here at the HyperX Arena. I'm Logan Summit. This is Pidgey, and for everyone here at the HyperX Arena, we'll see you tomorrow night. Oh, it's been fun, and it only gets better all weekend long.
J like the letter, I'm making several waves. I know the mission is same. I made a splash, now all of my passes last like running a race with Usain. I keep it coming like this is a buffet. And if I'm stumbling, I'm in the graves. Never gon' fumble it. I get the bag and I run with it, gunning it, gunning it, gunning it, gunning it. Murray with the legs, all about finesse. I am not impressed. I don't need a reg coming in with last thing you see the flags. Elohim with the melody and then he supply the bread. 70, keep it heavenly, everybody get the bread.